Normally, this is the part where I'd provide some intro narration, probably describing what somebody is doing as a little vignette to get us into the session. However, for this session in particular, I am forced to break character and address something very specific. Something that we haven't taken a look at in a few weeks. Let's talk about bomb levels.
God.
Oh my god, the
Oh
fan
my
service.
It's what you've been asking for so long. I'm like, normally I'm so prepped to get us in the vibe, to get us straight into the session. You know what'll get us in the right mindset? Fucking bomb levels.
You're getting people off of our
Way to
backs.
pander.
Yeah, getting everyone off of our fucking backs.
We get to reset the chat's mental.
Yeah. So, chat, let's talk about bomb levels. A few of these have improved. These were updated through the Ciala mission behind the scenes. But there's the most recent developments that have happened that'll kick things forward a little bit. Riddle over here is indeed maxed out, but she has not been pushed to Bond 10 yet. We've gotten levels on Cast, Verona, etc. Going along the line, I'm gonna ding Cast up by 1. And, importantly, I'd like to draw everyone's attention to this character specifically.
Oh.
We're pushing it over.
Gone.
Gone! Yeah, she hates you now.
Your social link has been inverted.
Divorced.
Dark scrolls of
that
text
would make-
across the screen.
Leaving would be Willow's Joker arc.
Yeah. Now, there are a few other characters I'd like to go around and upgrade. Down here, surprisingly,
There. I didn't see it.
over here. Let me.
Bot
There you
you.
go. Congrats. He doesn't hate you maximum yet.
I'm trying my best.
Over here. And I think, for me, that's looking pretty good right now. So, everyone. Ooh,
Cal.
Mask. You wanna upgrade Kels? You're upgrading Kels? You're upgrading Kels? Okay, cool.
Which one?
Oh.
Cal's partnership went up by 1.
Yep. Up here. So, with that out of the way, what do you say I begin those little vignettes to set the tone?
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Reroll the opening.
Never ask me for anything again.
Alright, Jam, roll to die.
New system changes are fucking wild. Okay, so. Before the Sylt Islands trip, we roll back the clock slightly. Time rewinding itself. An old clock tower, grinding gears backwards. We watch as Melli Luxity looks over the city below. Neon lights swirling around what appears to be a gigantic pinnacle, a tower outstretched in the palm of a god. Is it not pinging you guys over anymore? Hold on.
Keep going.
This area is dissimilar from her home. While the Sylt Islands works as a collection of different, almost neon sparklers, one arranged on top of the other, Fuse City itself stands as a towering monolith. The Sylt Islands appears to be an almost collection of rainbow glass. All of those colors coalescing and combining as if refractions across the surface of water. But she watches as it happens. The roar spreads through the city. And, for a moment, Fuse itself shifts to a singular color, an oppressive Geist purple, before swapping back to its brilliant pink and blue hues. She watches and quietly waits, opening and closing an old phone. She's called a few times at this point, but it seems, at least right now, the signal won't collect. She exhales, steam escaping from between her fangs. However, inside, Willow and Ruth, you've been catching up with one another. Basically, like, spending the last few days just each of you locked in your own training regimen. For context, Willow, you'll be headed off to Belith down below. Meanwhile, Ruth is going to be headed to the Sylt Islands. You'll be performing a combined offensive. However, after a certain point, you're going to split up. Your mission is to head down one of the vertical waterfalls into Belith below and set to work capturing a pyromancer. Meanwhile, it's the work of the rest of Opia to perform a strong front, drawing the eyes of Geist and the rest of the world towards the brilliant islands above. Ruth's like, okay. So, be real with me. What kind of training you guys going through? I don't know, like, what secret mission you guys are up to or anything, but what are you doing? What are you planning? Come on, fill me in.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
All right, but the answer is going to surprise you.
Okay.
We've been dancing.
What? Okay, admittedly, yeah, as advertised, surprised, also, what?
Yeah, we've
Our
been
expression
dancing.
sort of falls. Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, we've been doing other stuff, but, you know, that's the one that comes to mind.
She folds her hands and taps her foot. She's like, and that makes you stronger?
Yes.
So if I go around and ask people to dance with me, I'll gain powers? She cocks an eyebrow at you.
The trick is to say it's for training.
The trick is nice. Okay, I got that. Willow, I like the way you think. And behind you, there's a flash as someone appears out of the ether, just boom into existence.
Hey there, you two.
Oh, hey.
Hey, boss.
What are you talking about?
Well, actually, fun coincidence that you've just arrived. I hear that, dancing right now, particularly like dancing's really good for training purposes. So, you
Yeah,
know,
it is.
I could use to get, a chance to get stronger, like really fast.
Oh, actually, that might work with what I was coming to talk to you about.
Really?
Yeah, she looks between the two of you. You might be able to do this too, Willow. All right.
Huh?
Dance lessons?
She sort of points over at you, Ruth, and she does like a gesture motion, like, all right, get out here, I know you're here.
Huh? Blink, 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 blink. There's silence in the area, but Trouble, you feel a strong resonance. It almost feels like Trouble's conversing with the air or something else. Ruth's like, okay, feeling kind of tingly. And then you feel your perception shifts slightly, Willow, as you perceive two individuals sitting in the booth immediately next to you. They've been having their own conversation off to the side. One of them, grasps the earth, sits very calmly in his seat, hands folded, same old sort of like ragged dog-like appearance to begin with, And immediately across from him sits a reflection that you've never really seen before, but you can recognize its presence in a moment, Willow. That is Ruth's reflection. They've been conversing quietly off to the side. You hear Grasp almost finish his statement just like, well, I gotta give her some amount of credit. She's shooting her shot, but no chance it's gonna succeed. My partner is quite capable. I think you will find her more than... They both turn and look at you.
You guys always exist outside?
They look at each other. I have the ability to temporarily manifest. Ruth, like, blinking a few times. So, I feel like I'm not seeing the same thing that you guys are seeing. Is there supposed to be someone there? It seems like Grasp of the Earth, as he is currently manifesting, exists primarily inside of you, Willow. This one has the capability of reading your heart and is therefore capable of perceiving him. This one seems to have some sort of special connection. This one's shit out of luck. However, the Sword of Hope seems to be physically manifested in the room. A physical object perceptible by everyone.
Alright, you two, I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation, but I figured now would be a good time for me to... what's the right term for this? She points at the Sword of Hope. I guess reunite with my old friend? I didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
They sort of look at each other. Grasp of the Earth sort of puts his hands up. He's like, oh, wow. Old friend, huh? We have been associated in the past. Grasp sort of shrugs like, just you specifically? That's cold. Trouble. You've known my previous wielders.
I have known your previous wielders, but it's different because I'm one of his previous wielders.
He puts his hands back. And he actually slides over, sitting next to Willow a little more closely.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to play favorites. She puts her hands up.
If you don't mean to play favorites, don't do it. He says with a slight smile playing across his lips.
She kind of winks at him.
Sort of Hope moves in and is like, it is good to see you again.
Yes, I wanted to make sure you were doing all right with Ruth here, she says, coming over and rubbing the top of her head aggressively.
Ruth's like, I feel like I'm being looked down and pats her repeatedly. No, this isn't bad. The Sword of Hope looks over at Ruth and is like, this one's quite the troublemaker.
Yes, I can tell.
I was trapped with nothing but her company for a few years, so I'd like to think I know her inside and out to some extent. She is, quite the partner, I must say. He folds his large hands.
You feeling good about your partnership?
Looks over at Ruth. Good. Good is such a subjective term, isn't it? Come on, stop fucking around!
At least she's making it interesting.
He nods. He's like, yes. She is indeed keeping it interesting. Similarly, looks over at you two. I believe that our partnership and union should be able to outshine your combination. Oh, kid's making it personal now.
I don't know about all that.
The Trevor kind of sits on the edge here and goes, yeah, I was actually wondering. She points at Willow. You two, it tracks, right? Like, points at Willow. She's kind of your type, right? Points at Ruth. I wasn't expecting this one. Normally you don't go for this type, she says, looking over at the Sword of Hope.
The Sword of Hope's like, lightly shakes his head back and forth. In previous iterations of the world, I have always attempted to lend my ability to the most motivated heroes of the world, and she is nothing if not motivated. Aww.
Here you go, know, 1 or 2. You're so close.
Her face lights up. Meanwhile, he turns over and looks at Willow and grasps the earth. I believe I have seen you primarily stick to, how would you describe your character, Miss Wisp? Grasps the earth, turns over, he's like,
Strong, hard-headed individuals.
badass. Grasp says, folding his hands and leaning back, you mean I tend to go for the biggest badasses of the group? He like sort of sighs, he's like, for context, we have done this song and dance again and again and again throughout the ages. In terms of usage within this burning world, I believe we are, I am, the most reoccurring reflection. Grasp sort of like taps. I suppose.
Oh.
Over at Grasp. That old man predates even my existence. Grasp sort of smiles and leans in. Yeah, I've been doing this.
My internet's doing something a little bit weird.
Oh, it's
It
fine.
might be stabilizing.
We're back.
And we're
Chat.
back. Cool. Yeah, my internet was red for a bit, but we're good.
Thumbs up.
Alright.
Grasp sort of leans in. Yeah, I've been doing this for a while. But that's no reason to get down on yourself, kid. Just because you haven't found a bigger badass than I've found yet, I believe that Ruth Galatine may be one such badass. He places a hand on her shoulder.
Oh yeah, name 3 of her badass moments.
Grasp sort of looks over to Treble, just like...
Treble clapping politely, like, wow, Ruth, that's so cool. You know, actually, I haven't got a chance to look at your Sword of Hope. Can I see it?
Huh? Yeah, okay, but don't freak out with how
Okay.
excellent it is. She hops up and summons the Sword of Hope in her hand, and what forms at first begins as a heroic sword, and then Ruth focuses more and more on it, pouring more power into it, and what drops to the ground is a giant bat with nails in it. Pretty good,
Oh.
right?
Huh, this is...
Admittedly pretty badass. Grasp says from behind you.
Treble gets up and kind of walks around it, leans down, puts a hand on it. It's very different than the one I summoned.
Yeah, you have permission to fall in love with me. She says, leaning on it.
Treble kind of laughs. Does it shoot bullets?
Shoot what?
Does it shoot laser bullets? Mine did.
What? Shoot fucking what? Hold on. No, where would
you turn the Sword of Hope into a stick?
I mean, yeah, where would you fit bullets into this thing?
Mine was a long alabaster blade that like twisted around multiple times, and I could load pure light, like hard light bullet
Yeah.
canisters in it, the World 9 bullet canisters into it,
Uh-huh.
and it would shoot like laser sniper rounds. And
Ruth's eyes sort of twitch over to the side with Willow, like, yo, if you were gonna hide like a loading mechanism on this, where would it be?
and it was like a laser beam that would just tear anything apart.
Admittedly, Ruth Galatine's own personal image of what a heroic blade capable of shaking the heavens looks like is quite functionally different than your own. She's like turning the bat over again and again and again, like...
This is very like, what's the word for it?
Rustic?
Badass, say badass, say badass, say badass.
Badass is pretty close. Badass is pretty
Okay,
close.
okay,
It's like punk.
She
Pretty
smiles.
cool. It looks a lot like you. Like,
Your image. She nods.
Ruth genuinely seems pleased by this. She has functionally sacrificed all of the technique of the blade and focused it all into pure power. In terms of devastating strength, I believe no blade should be its equal, despite the fact that she has made it unlike any blade. She spins the bat, puts it on her shoulder, and pitches to the side lightly. Its gigantic weight sort of carrying her back and forth. Okay. Nice. So pretty cool, right?
Looks very cool.
In terms of bond, if that's what you're asking, he says, looking over to Trouble. We are quite close due to our time together. In fact, I believe we are peerlessly connected as partners amongst Stopia's members. Ruth's expression
She's
lights up.
definitely something special. Trouble pats her on the head again.
Ruth's expression lights up. Grasp takes a step forward and is like, in terms of the amount of time you've had together, that makes perfect sense, but if you're counting the number of days that we've had with each other, Willow and I are getting on like a house on fire.
Perfectly in sync.
I will say that is true, because I can communicate with you, she says, putting a Sword of Hope, because of our prior connection pretty easily, but actually the only reason I can even hear Grasp is because of how close him and Willow have gotten.
Grasp seems extremely proud. Functionally, because, Willow, you have grown so close to Grasp the Earth over the last period of time, this spectral manifestation is capable of appearing, speaking to you directly. This is an ability of later reflection levels.
Oh.
He looks at, like, the arranged group in front of him, like, I believe given only a few more weeks, we should be able to reach the same bond level as those two. He, sort of hope, like, shifts forward again. He's like, well then, in that case, Ruth, we need to work on our coordination even more.
Well, Ruth did just ask me to help her train in a way that would make her stronger. I thought maybe I could teach you two to sync.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Sure. I don't see why you couldn't.
Yeah. Do hit me with it.
You're very lucky. Sword of Hope has a physical body, so you guys can do the dance training that everyone else is doing.
Sword of Hope actually moves over and he's like, Trouble, I appreciate the offer. However, he folds his hands, and you feel the bond level. Were this a video game, you'd get a display above his head. This reflection is level 5. He's like, we are already more than capable of doing that.
Oh, wow. That's actually very impressive. Good job.
No,
Ruth.
don't cock block me here, man! She turns around and starts shaking him. Grasp quietly is like, could we perhaps take you up on that?
Sure. It'll definitely improve your efficiency.
Grasp, like, looks over to Willow, like, does that sound okay with you? I don't want to volunteer you for anything.
I'm definitely up for more sync training.
Excellent. Cool. Yeah, if we're able to pull this off, I think we'll be able to pull out something really nasty.
Like a mountain punch or something.
He goes quiet, and then thinks, yeah, like a mountain punch or something. He has a twinkle next to his eye, too, identical to yours.
For you, Ruth, since you and the Sword of Hope are already good at syncing together, and the Sword of Hope is a weapon that needs multiple people to wield it, you might actually benefit the most from syncing with other people.
Oh yeah, no, I could do that.
That's what you wanted, right?
She's nodding repeatedly.
Alright, so you need to focus on syncing with others so that you can have an easier time working with others to lift him.
That's the issue with my message primarily is to the person and their bonds with us. A bond with me might suffice, but a bond with others will make you significantly stronger, Ruth. He says, patting her. Ugh.
There's actually one other thing that you have the benefit of doing, which is how I wielded the Sword of Hope.
Huh?
When I was wielding the Sword of Hope, I didn't actually have access to many people. But I had a second reflection equipped, and they were able to lift the Sword of Hope with me.
Thinking. Oh, like Willow's situation.
Mm-hmm. You could theoretically do that because you have a second cage right now. You gotta be very, very careful about what reflection you pick to equip.
Starts catching.
You'd need to also run this, obviously, she gestures at the Sword of Hope, by him, because, you know.
Don't worry, I'll make and get into trouble.
Thank you.
Ruth, we gotta go to the reflection hall sometimes and pick one out for you.
Yeah. Let's get me a super cool one. I want one that's as cool as like keyhole. Hey, can you talk to you? You look up. Shakes the bed.
Okay, you're
You're
cutting out. I can't
Oh,
understand.
Yeah, you're rebutting pretty bad.
Yeah, you were cutting out for a bit, but we could understand. But now it's reached a point of not. So thumbs up.
Let's give it a minute.
Yeah, basically, Ruth said, can your reflections talk to each other, Willow?
Like keyhole and wait.
Am I back? Am I good?
Yes.
Sounds like
Fuck
it.
yeah. Ruth asks like, so can your reflections talk to each other? Grasp sort of scratches the back of his head, looks over to you. Your other reflection is not exactly friendly to me.
Oh.
You guys should be able to talk. Most reflections should be able to talk to each other. Do they just not want to talk to you? She says, like looking over at Grasp.
Hard to tell. I don't know. That reflection seems mostly only interested in Willow, or it doesn't want to speak to me specifically. Hard to say.
I know that reflections, when equipped with the same person, should be able to communicate, right?
Oh yeah.
Definitely, like that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
No, you two should definitely be able to communicate, which means that it's probably definitely on Keyhole's end that it's not happening.
Darn. He seems a little despondent.
Yeah, they were pretty like not obsessed, but pretty set on the experiment, which was me.
How do you feel about being an experiment?
Oh, pretty good. They said I was an astounding success.
You seem surrounded by people like that. Scratching the side of his head. You're. By the way, your element trackers start beeping. Well, Treble, if you could run us through the process, I think we'd appreciate it.
Okay, there's actually a stage downstairs that's being manifested via my ESP and then kept up by Flame. It might be a good place to practice this.
Ooh, we're going to the stage?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. She starts to walk ahead, tracing the sort of hope behind her. Grasp sort of looks over to you, nods slightly, Willow, and Treble.
Yeah?
The comms go off.
Oh?
You're being summoned.
Two?
You're being summoned to the Lunar Gate.
Oh. Alright, I'll run you guys through the basics of the training, and then I have to go take care of something. You should be able to do it on your own, though, once I show you how. And Willow, you know how to do this already. You've been singing all day.
Yeah, I can show Ruth if you're too busy.
Yeah, I think I
get
need
to
to
dance
go.
with Willow? Oh shit, yeah, let's go.
I think I need to go pick up somebody. Be back in a minute.
Good luck.
She waves.
You boom disappear into a cloud of dust, and all of you pile in the elevator, and you get a quiet moment of Grasp, sort of looking away. Everyone else is excited and chatting. You feel the old man, actually breaking eye contact, is like, I don't think I'm very good at dancing.
Don't worry, me too.
Then, in the garden, let me know if this centers you guys.
Yes.
Okay, that's nice. Argos, you have spent the last few hours talking with Mike, just normal, chatting, conversation with Mike to calm her the hell out. This is the day that this is the night after she disappeared a few hours later. You've been chatting with her until she got to your aunt's house. She's there now.
Okay.
Everything seems fine. Riddle has come back from a bout of training. She is covered in wounds. one of her eyes is swollen shut. She looks like a fucking punching bag. Just like, everything good with Mike?
Yeah, she's secure for now.
Okay, good.
Everything good with you?
I'm doing spectacular. Look at how good I look. She gestures at herself. She looks like a fucking disaster. Cass like, ooh, that training really getting to you, huh? Mm-hmm.
Maybe you should slow it down a little. You don't want to, like, really hurt yourself.
She slides down. They've got, like, healers and stuff who will, like, unhurt me if the hurting gets let me rest. She screeches, slides down, plops against the ground.
I give her a little, like, gunshot. Trouble.
Boom! You give her a shot of it's a single-handed savior shot, right?
Yes.
You didn't just shoot her.
Assassinated.
You shoot Riddle for a second, and she's like, I will never get used to that, but like after the shock of like boom, suddenly summoned gun passes, yeah, it feels pretty good actually.
I will never get tired of that.
She sort of stares at you like okay, I've got a question, Argus. Like, how are you holding up? I wanted to make sure you're like, you know, doing okay with everything that's happening. Everything.
Honestly, better now that I know Mike is all right.
Okay, good. Good. Yeah, I was kind of terrified.
Yeah, I guess. She said that she'll be around for the big mission when it counts, so I'm just gonna have to trust her on that and focus up on the mission.
I put her on the phone with Willow earlier, and it seemed like it helped her. Seemed.
Yeah.
Probably. Just, like, looks up to Willow like a senior, I guess. Riddle, like, kicks her feet quietly on the ground, like, okay. Cool. You excited on going on a trip to the Sylt Islands? Gonna see the beaches? Excited to bust out the swimsuit?
This is like a proper mission.
Yeah, we're going to war, Riddle. Sorry, I'm really bad at small talk.
Yeah.
She
That's
sort
okay.
of collapses. Slowly standing up, she's like, hey, when it's all done though, we'll come back to the Sylt Islands and we'll have an actual, like, beach party or whatever. We'll go to the casinos and the amusement parks and all the places we didn't get to due to the whole Warzone thing.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that.
She lightly smiles. Cass sort of thinking, is this something that you're requesting for yourself, or is this a reward for services rendered? Riddle, like, shrugs. It's both. I mean, I'm rendering services too, so I'm allowed to enjoy the reward, right? Cass, like, I suppose. And at this point... Boom! Trouble, you manifest. You've been summoned to the Lunar Gate, and you're supposed to bring her back for the next round.
Riddle.
Hey, hi.
Has Riddle been healed?
A little bit.
We should go visit 9. It's time for the next round of training.
Oh, cool. The next round of training. I'm so excited. Okay, you two have fun. I'm gonna go.
Okay, good luck. Here's one for the road. I toss a healing grenade.
Riddle puts her arms up like, jeez, God, okay, thank you. You're very considerate. She says a little angry at you. She holds out her hand to Trouble.
Trouble takes her hand and then they disappear.
They vanish away. Cass sort of moves over and is like, okay, I'm gonna get to work organizing the last segment of training. Is that okay?
Okay, good idea.
Thanks. Don't stay out too... Huh. You barely look tired.
Yeah, I guess I'm not. I'm doing okay. I'm doing a lot better than Riddle, I think.
Yeah, that's It's a low bar, but I'm glad you clear it. They sort of salute and it's like, see you on the other side. And I am genuinely excited for a Sylt Islands beach party. Like, I want to make that clear. The whole swimsuit thing, very exciting. It's just, we gotta get rid of the demons first.
Yeah, just small issue.
Just a little issue, you know, end of the world and
They'll
everything.
knock over all our sand castles otherwise.
Truly. Take it easy, Argos.
Later, cast.
They cast when they disappear. Disappears in a peal of fireworks and lightning. Their reflection is a tricky one that enables them to perform almost any miraculous feat, so long as the nature of the trick is never properly espoused or discovered. They use it for all sorts of things. Likely, that appears to be teleportation, but if you look a little closer, you squint. You believe you might see the bushes shifting in the distance, but quickly shake your head, allowing them to escape with the mystique. You take a moment and stare out over the city, allowing your final time in Fuse to properly set in. And over here, for full context, the last day progresses. Playing this one. Hold on.
My biggest regret of last session was I put us on the Lunar Gate, did not play the Lunar Gate
Did not
theme
play
like
this
a
theme.
dork ass.
Is it playing for everyone else?
Yeah.
Okay, it is not playing for me. Let me hit the jukebox really quick. I love it when Roll20 fights me tooth and nail.
It's not playing for me either.
I pat you.
What
I
I
will
usually do
resurrect
is
it for you.
I just open up a different tab in a different browser.
Browser, yeah.
And then when it starts where he can get in double playing, I just close out of the.
That's very smart.
Yeah.
We love Roll20 in this house. Yeah, my jukebox just broke entirely. We love to see it. Okay, chat. Okay, everybody. Is it playing for you now?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
playing for me.
How about now?
It's playing.
Yes.
Thumbs up. Okay, cool. Fixed it. Trouble Riddle, you manifest on the Lunar Gate. Graham moving forward's like, excellent. Thank you for joining us. Here, catch. He throws 2 swords at you.
Oh, we're doing. Okay, she picks it up.
Give one to her, unless you'd prefer to fight unarmed.
Oh, all right, here Riddle.
It's, training swords. Really? Training swords.
It's just like before.
Dekka sort of like wanders forwards like, alright, you're lucky. Today you'll have me backing you up. Cool, thanks.
It's just like before. He's grimacing. We're on a beach this time too.
Riddle's upper body sags. She sort of lifts the sword. Okay, so traditional sword training, wonderful. Yes, I understand that you're heading out to the Sylt Islands, but, you cannot leave until you land a hit on me, he says with a big smile on his face. Riddle looks over at you, Treble, like, can you confirm?
I can't stop him from doing that.
Will you, if I can't get a hit on him, will you, like, break me out? I'm not gonna get stuck here for an entire day. We've got to get moving. Don't worry, you've got me here with you.
But yeah, we've got Dekka here. Treble says, like, jokingly.
Okay, what formation are we using?
Well, you're the one that needs to land the hit, so you should probably be the aggressor, right?
Always, every time she takes a step forwards.
Remember
Dekka
to
looks over
block.
you. I'll do my best, counting on you for support. He strides forward and picks
Am
up
I
his
allowed
sword.
to use ESP?
You can, yes, she can. What? You were getting a little too clever with the usage earlier. Now, come. He picks up his sword and lowers it at you three. And let me play this. Training continues for quite some time. The final day, coming and going in the blink of an eye. It takes hours and hours and hours for Riddle to finally land a proper hit. As a result, the final day of training progresses for Opia unabated. But that's not the only area that's progressing right now. Basil. You've been alerted to the existence of a facility that creates demons. A place that your fellow, heavy finger quotes, or strangers are being created. It's on the far side of a long and rickety bridge connecting the derelict to what almost appears to be a silo. Your inbuilt programming resonates almost immediately with it. It feels like it might have been built to house weapons once, a long time ago.
Well, this wasn't that hard to find.
Your creature travels with you.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, 1 second. I think my kids are all fighting to the death. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, of course.
He has to go
Basil
grab
picks up-
Victor.
Yes.
Basil picks up a bunch of cockroaches off the ground.
My children.
No. A smooth episode of reflection.
Okay.
Hello.
The smoothest, bro.
Okay. Yes.
You almost you progress your way across the bridge, and it's at this point that you actually see someone he's standing there. He's standing there and he's looking out over the ocean. Very calmly.
Oh, hey, I remember you.
Do you say that to him?
Yeah.
He turns around, and you notice something clenched in his hand. It appears to be that's an ultra stacked, amazingly high milkshake. There are layers and layers of whipped cream on top of it as he like lightly.
color is it?
Let's roll. Let's roll. It's cool. You managed to avoid it this time.
Okay,
it is
yeah.
not purple today.
Okay, he's good then. I was
he's
worried
good,
for
yeah.
him.
No, it's almost like a bright blue. He lightly sips on it and stares at you.
Is it good?
He looks down, he's like, yeah, it's honestly fucking great.
Can I try it?
He thinks, well, due to certain circumstances, he looks down at the milkshake. My stranger, he's usually the guy that prepares me stuff, but he's out right now, so I took the liberty of making something for myself, and
Isn't it nice to share the things that we make?
I guess it's just really rare that I have a chance to eat something this sugary, you know?
Listen, I've been eating bowls of bad soup. I could really use some sweets right now.
He,
Just
Give
a
me-
sip.
give me a roll to do.
Can I die first?
Yes, of course.
Well, I am hungry. Oh!
He quietly hands you the milkshake.
I don't want the whole thing.
He hands it over. He's like, "It's fine. It's outside of my diet anyway."
Oh, do you have a strict diet too? The big guy was just telling me all about his.
I need to keep everything very carefully nutritionally balanced, yeah. Usually, usually my stranger does that for me, and I thought I'd sneak a treat for myself. This is probably not responsible, all yours, kid. He hands it over.
You should try some of the nutrient soup.
No.
Fair enough. She takes a sip of the milkshake.
That stuff's wretched. Man, if I literally, if I was dying, I wouldn't eat that garbage.
I'm just trying to be polite down here. I am a guest.
Yeah, that's good for you, actually. He sort of smiles. You drink the milkshake. It's just pure sugar.
Oh, yeah, she loves it.
It's literally the most, this is a McDonald's milkshake you've ever had.
It would only be better if there was a slight taste of umami.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
He looks at you and he's like, take your word for it, I guess.
Yeah, sweet and savory, they go together.
So, what brings you out to this bridge?
Nothing in particular. Figured we'd do some angsty brooding, maybe with a milkshake.
Oh no, I wasn't actually brooding. I was sneaking to a spot where Nectar wouldn't yell at me for having 5 times my recommended daily amount of sugar.
Oh, okay.
He sort of sits. He's like, "You here to brood, though?"
No, I was lying. I just was trying to fit in.
he smiles at you. He's like, "Doing a good job so far? You think you're fitting in?"
I think I like everybody here for the most part.
That's great, honestly. Doesn't that make your life harder as someone on the surface?
Well, hopefully it makes their lives harder too, knowing that they're trying to kill me.
Huh. Yeah. Huh. Never
It's a two-way street, relationships.
Empathy and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Double-edged sword. Damn. Thinks about that. It's like, hey, I guess, I got a question.
Sure.
You enjoying your life so far?
I think I'm starting to.
Oh, that's great, actually.
I don't know if I found what I'm looking for just yet, but I'm getting there. Why do you guys keep asking me stuff like that?
Huh. He, sort of draws up his legs. We're sort of familiar with your entire situation, I guess, is the best way to put it. He points at you. You're a person who's... How do I put this in a way that you might understand?
I understand a lot. You can just go for it.
Do you have experiences sometimes where it feels like your body isn't your own?
Yeah, totally. Sometimes I just give it up willingly.
Do you like those people? That person?
The one that I do it willingly, she seems alright. I think you seem to like her.
Yeah, I know her. I've actually interacted with her a few times in the past. She's not bad, actually.
Were you guys married?
Nah. He, looks out. He sort of gestures down to himself. He's like, married? I'm literally sneaking out of the derelict to drink a milkshake and stare hopelessly into the sunset. Nah, I've been alone pretty much my entire life.
Oh, that's pretty husband behavior if you ask me.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow, World 12's got different standards, I guess.
At least on TV. I wouldn't know. I don't have a husband.
Yeah, he sort of shrugs. Regardless, yeah, no, we associated in the past. She actually worked directly with us down here. That one, the one that you like. I assume that's the one that you set on me, right?
Yeah, I had a feeling.
He smiles. It's like, it was good to see her again. Good to see that she's still in there. But she's not you, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm trying to figure that out, but from what I understand, I'm different.
Yeah, that's a good understanding. It's why I can ask, are you happy with your life? Because you're your own person. She's her own person. She's still sort of in there, clearly, to some extent, and it's good to see her again. I assume she was gone.
Well, if what the big guy says is right, then nobody's ever really gone, right? Just in a matter of transition.
Yeah, that's Winter's way of viewing things. Is it yours?
I think there's merit to what he says.
Okay, keep that in mind. I guess word of advice then. If you ever lose control, and I really mean really lose control, decide on who you are, independent of like the physical features and everything, you know? Like, independent of body and all that other stuff, decide what makes you you. Cling to that. Really hard. Because if it comes down to a matter of I am my body, and that's the end of the story, you might get lost in that flow, same as the rest of them.
Oh no, I don't think that's the case at all.
That's
I
good.
got this friend, his soul got like ripped out of his body, and he's like a completely different person up there.
Okay. You think
So-
you'd be the same if that happened?
I think my soul would be the same, my flame or whatever.
That's
But
great.
I don't know. I guess the body would be like a haunted house or something.
He smiles. Yeah, I think that understanding will actually serve you really well. You really do got some of this stuff figured out, huh?
I'm trying. I don't have much time. The world's ending and all that.
He looks out. Yeah, it's rough. And then you hear a loud call. Crawl, 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 crawl. Isaac? Oh shit. Were you using the fucking milkshake machine?
Nope, that was me.
Oh. Okay. She like blinks and looks over.
The nice
Hey.
butler boy said I could use whatever I wanted while he was gone.
No, he absolutely did not. She slides up, looks down at the milkshake machine, or looks down at the milkshake, is like, ugh, okay. Well, at least you're drinking and not him. Also, if you're covering for him, well, whatever.
You want a sip?
No. Okay. Stuff like that puts me to sleep.
It shouldn't. It's got sugar.
It's cold. She points
Oh, I get it.
at it. Yeah. She like looks between you two. Okay, I'm gonna drag him away. I hope you're enjoying your stay here so far. Sort of like grabs him. Hey. He like he doesn't stand up. Nectar just starts pulling him, and his ass drags backwards across the plates. Like arms out. He's like, hey, if you ever get in trouble, you don't gotta like call her out or anything.
Okay. Why?
Yeah.
Am I good enough?
Yeah, he smiles. Distract away.
She smiles back.
He did not stand up at any point during that.
Come on, raccoon. You got nice people down here. I don't know why you're like trying to end the world. Yeah, no, I understand. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
And with that, you cross the bridge into the silo as a whole. And Riddle comes back to OPHQ. Even more swollen and banged up than before. She looks like she got into a fight with a nest of hornets.
Treble is just passingly patting her and and giving her healing.
Just a little bit at a time, the functional equivalent of applying an ice pack. Okay, so we're back for Aces training now, right?
Yes.
Hell, shit, Gravnir, fuck, damn it, I can't He's gonna put me into the spike pit.
I don't know. Do they do spike pits in Gravmere?
It's all the same.
Well, let me rephrase. Do they still do spike pits in Gravmere?
Physical trainers only want one thing, and it's to hit you with swords and throw you in spike pits, and it's fucking disgusting. Riddle stumbles forward as you head into dark side, and the lights flare up. Boom! You move into the area, and instead of an intensive set of training, everyone moves in and there's the sounds of like light communication on the inside as Riddle like blinks, staring, eyes, like battered eyes adjusting to the darkness, like, huh? Squint.
Yes, this is training.
Okay, Galatine, you need to be honest with me here. Are the glasses poisoned or something?
Huh. Why don't you find out yourself?
Do you really think Cal would let him poison everyone's glasses in his bar?
Looks over at Cal.
Poison counts as violence.
Poison counts as violence, huh? What are you up to? She's squinting at you, staring you dead in the eyes. She is borderline unrecognizable.
What are you up to? You look like shit.
Thank you.
Did you get hit by a car? What happened?
I got hit by the car known as training and responsibility.
And why are you getting hit in the first place?
Because I don't move fast enough to avoid the incoming sword strokes. What are we doing here, Ace?
We're eating.
We're
relaxing.
What?
Yeah. Look, honestly, this whole training thing is kind of, in my opinion, wasteful.
Riddle, I did not just take 9 to 10 sword blows to the head repeatedly for you to call it wasteful, Ace.
Well,
think about my poor complexion, Ace.
With your
Say it was for something, Ace.
With your ESP, you shouldn't be getting hit in the first place.
She starts shaking you.
The rules were that Riddle wasn't allowed to use ESP.
Sorry, Riddle. The wasteful training you're using, it implies that there's rules in combat.
Riddle starts to shake you. Ace, let up for half of a second and tell me I did a good job.
Riddle, I'd tell you did a good job if you did a good job.
Yeah, and I did. So do it. This continues in the foreground as back here. Like, the conversation is sort of continued. Lace is like, well, it's off to the Sylt Islands for everyone tomorrow, right? You guys excited? You having fun?
Military operations. Everyone's favorite.
Jean's like, I personally am excited for our little foray into the islands, yes.
Cam is like, I'm still deciding on if I'm gonna go or if I'm gonna stay here or what I'm gonna do.
Really? Think about the sights and sounds. The casinos, the balloons.
I don't want to see them get bombed. I don't want to see them blow up.
Fair.
It does put a damper on the holiday vibe.
Yeah, listen, it's not all just casinos and shit. Like, it's mostly rural, tiny islands. We're gonna be dropping by my island first. You guys can. I'm actually banning you all from seeing my family. You're not allowed to see my family.
Cam looks so offended. Even me?
Listen, not during a military operation. You'll scare the fucking shit out of them.
I'm not scary.
Over here, Robin. I draw attention to you specifically.
Oh, just what she loves.
Yes, you have been sitting alone at your table for the last like 30 minutes. You are
eventually brought a water out of pity.
Yes, you are also being deployed on this operation to the Sylt Islands.
Good.
It's all hands on deck, Robin. Are you nervous?
No, of course not.
Of course, never. Not even once.
Yep. Robin is, like, gripping her glass with white knuckles.
It's one of the ranger ones. It's basically bulletproof.
Trouble, her vibes are atrocious.
Trouble pulls this chair out while Riddle and Ace argue in the background. Sits down and goes, "Well, are you ready to go on the mission together tomorrow?"
Yeah, once I finish this training.
I mean,
Hello.
hi, dear. This isn't really training, dear. This is just everyone having a good time. You're stressing out a lot.
It feels like training, or it feels like stressful enough to be training, you know?
The social interaction part?
Well, I've managed to avoid that, mostly.
Why? Why are you avoiding everyone? Do you not want to talk to them?
I'm not avoiding everyone, I'm just letting them be avoided. I found...
She raises an eyebrow.
I just haven't done anything to change the avoidance that happens to be going on.
I don't think they're avoiding you, dear. I think right now you're avoiding them.
There's just avoidance happening naturally, and I letting it go on because, you know, that's fine.
Well, you're going to be on my team for the Sylt Islands, right?
Yeah.
So you can't avoid me.
No, I'd never try to avoid you.
You feel a bump against your chair as two people, sort of like butting heads, drive themselves backwards, and Riddle's like, Ace, this way. We're gonna start walking towards Argos so he can shoot me so I can keep arguing with you.
Why don't you... 9 is right over there,
Trouble says,
Really?
leaning around and pointing at 9, who is cowering in a corner.
Oh my god, hi 9! She's still holding on to Ace.
He flinches at being acknowledged.
Heads over in this direction, sits
Robin.
down.
In a strange moment of synchronization, you sense a fellow spirit.
Argos, you look down the counter and you see that Riddle looks like utter shit.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Please reattach whatever's happening.
Oh. He immediately, puts a hand out. The last time I told you you had internal bleeding, you told me that's where the blood was supposed to be.
She nods.
You're a doctor, you should really know that's not true.
I'm not a doctor, I'm a scientist.
Hospitals are really different now.
You start to heal up Riddle's wounds, and 9, you get a message at the same time.
Oh ho ho.
Don't read it.
Hey,
Hi,
9.
Tekka.
Mind coming over here and helping me out?
Yeah, I'll be right there.
I got into a. Don't ask me what happened. I got into a fight with a demonic stranger, and he broke my nose.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I'll be right there.
Cool, thanks. Hangs up.
Don't ask me what happened. Proceeds to tell you what happened.
Don't ask me what happened. Definitely wasn't Mike wounds. you finish healing Riddle, and she's like, "Thank you so much."
9 sitting here thinking, what are the odds that's actually what happened?
On the Excellences group chat, Trouble, Dekka sends the same functional message around.
Trouble, like, what do you mean you got in a fight with this demonic stranger?
Explains what happened last time. Basically says, oh yeah, a demonic stranger kidnapped Mike and is like coercing her or something, and I tried to protect her.
Shut up.
Trouble, just leave Mike alone.
He's gonna get a response to that.
Over here. Luke kind of looks over to Circuit like, I think that might be the chance.
Oh yeah, I guess Isabeau just stole my spot. It's fine, I'll just tackle Wella from the side.
She floats up over here, casually floating this way. Willow, you get side tackled.
Ugh.
Hi, Willow.
Oh, hey.
She picks you up.
Oh, okay, this is happening.
Yes, I need to talk to you. Is that okay? Are you busy?
No, I pretty much finished my drink.
Okay. Is anyone in the back room right now? No. Okay.
She's going to pick you up and float up to the ceiling and then zoom into the back area.
I'll try below.
Looks like it's just us.
Yeah, hi. You're with the interns, right? What do you do again?
Actually, I'm an employee, and actually, I don't.
Over here.
Hi, Willow.
Hey, Circuit. Everything all right?
Yeah, I actually wanted to talk to you. Remember I asked the other day if I could talk to you, and you said yeah?
Oh, probably.
I'm pretty sure you said yeah. I said, hey, can I talk to you about something later? And you were like, sure. In that way that you say.
Yeah, I definitely said something like that, probably.
Yeah, probably.
The days go by real fast, so.
Yeah, how has your training been going?
It's been going all right. I've been dancing.
Oh yeah, you guys are doing the sinking. Okay, I've been training Lug.
Oh, you've been training Luke. Have you been doing like fighting training or
spy training?
Oh.
Stealth training? Like cool guy super spy training.
Is he any good?
Is he any good?
Time to fucking hit it. Let's go. I'm sorry.
Let's see if Circuit's training is good.
Yes, it's
Okay.
like okay.
He's like doing okay. He's doing good enough that I feel comfortable asking you about it now.
Okay, that's something.
I definitely think 3 days isn't enough time to learn how to become a super spy.
Yeah. How long does it take? I mean, you've been spying all your life, right?
Yeah,
So,
since like the moment I came into existence, yeah.
I mean, that's gonna make you really good at it.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. I had a request I wanted to make of you, and I don't know how to ask for things, so I'm just going to ask for it out loud. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Hit me with it.
You're going on the mission to Belith, right? Like the super secret. She like whispers the super secret Belith mission.
Yes. I think you've been informed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going on the mission.
Okay, so I wanted to ask that you take Luke with you.
Luke.
I mean, yeah, he's from Belith, and so is Colt. So it's like personal. I don't want to go because I'm waiting to go to Belith for when we get Colt back.
Okay. Yeah, I can add Luke in.
Really?
Yeah, I can just talk to Riddle and she'll make it happen.
Oh wow, thank you, Willow. I thought I was gonna have to convince you.
I mean, you said he's from there, so I mean, did he ask to go on the mission? I wouldn't want to bring him if he doesn't want to go.
No, he wants to go. I asked.
Okay, yeah, I'm completely fine with that.
Okay, yay. Do you want me to carry you back to your seat? I did interrupt, I think, a conversation between you and Twice.
Oh, yeah. Can you pick me up?
Yeah. She picks you up. Who do you want to talk to? It seems like Isabeau and Twice are talking now.
Drop me right next to Riddle.
Okay. Delivery.
Riddle does not notice because you're up near the ceiling and she is drinking her drink and trying to regain her composure and acting like her face was not just concave a second ago. She's sitting there with a big smile on her face, and she's like, so, long story short, that's how my prowess as a swordsman has increased over the last few hours.
Surprise
Oh, yeah.
cannonball!
She's like, she puts her arms up, she's like, no, not again, Graham! Wait, okay.
Cal fucking watched you approach this dive bomb and stayed with no change in expression.
You better watch out, Willow. You entered my optimum kill area.
Oh, you got a kill area now.
Yeah, no, extremely dangerous. She goes back to drinking.
Yeah, it's the bar because no one's allowed to punch you in here.
She turns around and cocks an eyebrow. She's like, what's up?
Just want to bother you. I don't know, I just want to inconvenience you sometimes.
Riddle's like, aw, that's so sweet. She gives a big smile on her face. Ace, literally just moments ago, she was giving you shit based on tone of voice and everything. It's like, aw, it's so nice of you. Saru whispering, fucking double standard, I swear.
Who's that guy?
God damn
Riddle-
it.
Riddle turns around with her drink and, like, looks over at Ace and is like, so, seriously, your last bit of training was a party?
Yeah.
She
Look.
squints at you.
Look, there's only so much last-minute cramming can do for a person. By the time we got to this point, no other training would really actually be helpful at all. So just relaxing and just, I don't know, taking a moment would probably allow things to be a lot smoother.
Are you relaxing?
I'm always relaxed.
Yeah, it's part of the style. Come on.
Riddle gives you the most I don't believe you that you've ever seen from a person.
Look at him, he's the picture of levity.
Exactly. Besides,
Riddle.
it's like what Argo says. This is like resetting your mental.
She exhales. She's like, right. Yeah, you're right. She takes a drink and looks at everyone. She's like, now probably isn't the best time to talk about how wonderful my plan is panning out, is it?
I mean, has the plan started yet?
Oh yeah, the plan started a few days ago when we were stealing stuff, and the plan intensified when you stole that server for me.
Yeah, so I would say your plan is going well because I had my own plan.
Because specifically, you're gonna give yourself credit for this?
That was the plan, was it?
I mean, I'm the one who ran buck-ass naked with the server, so...
I could have done that.
I know, I'm just curious why that was a choice you chose to make because your plan that you made ahead of time.
I mean...
She smiles at you. She's like, by the way, thank you for the server. The nudity aspect was optional, but it did produce a lot of very, very interesting discourse over the last few days.
Normally the nudity's inside the computer.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of nudity, I got something to ask you, Riddle.
Riddle turning, yeah, what, huh?
There's something I'd like to add to the mission.
You're like, speaking of nudity, I have something to ask you, Riddle. Riddle. Been taking her drink, she's like, yeah, go on, Willow, I'm very normal.
Impressive,
Wait,
a kill without violence.
Wait, add someone to the mission, huh?
Yeah. Oh, you want me to ask who? Or to say who? Could you add Luke to the mission?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. She, like, looks down. Just like, on your recommendation, sure, yeah. She, like, lightly thinks to herself, tapping the glass a few times. Guess he does know the area. Okay, yeah, no big deal.
Yeah, I mean, we're so focused on getting, the strongest swords and spears, we forgot to get the strongest shield.
Oh, yeah, that's a very good point. Okay. Yeah, no big deal at all. Riddle is, visibly distracted from the point based on the lead-in. She, like, turns back around and she's like, okay, in that case, oh, right. When we get out to the Sylt Islands, I do want to ask you something. And her gaze actually sort of looks past you and over to Melli. And she, like, leans in. Sort of a favor I want to get from you two. And then she leans in and whispers conspiratorially as... Cal, you refill Riddle's glass. And time traces its way forwards. This brings us to the present. Late that night, Opia deploys en masse. After requisitioning a large number of craft from the surrounding Sylt Islands actual government, they are not only supporters but work very closely with Opia. You headed out into the Sylt Islands itself. As Zora stated earlier, it's not all big cities, casinos, balloons, and festivals, though that is the image that is spread abroad. Most of the surrounding territories of the Sylt Islands are actually small outlier islands before you get to the truly large stuff. The Sylt Islands is a large land shelf, and most of its larger islands are sort of towards the back of it. You depart one after the other, in boats of iron sailing across what is functionally a great lake. But the camera pitches down through the base of that plate and instead focuses, at least momentarily, on what is happening directly beneath your feet, beneath the oceans. In a land blighted by God's blood. Your little unit progresses into the depths of Belith. Mike's gaze continually twitches upwards towards the plate above.
What, they up there?
They should be around now. Should I be telling you this?
You don't have to tell us.
I don't care.
I would like to know. Say bounces on her feet in the background.
You don't have to tell us.
But if you did tell us, I would reward you greatly.
With what?
A wink and a smile. There's dead silence from Say. Mike's like, I'm not too worried about it. They'll be fine. She, like, moves forward as the area around actually grows darker. The plate becoming a little more absolute above your head. As you enter the depths of Belith, you enter the eerie twilight that exists 24/7, bioluminescence illuminating this underside of the world.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine. So I'm gonna meet up with them. What's your guys' plan? If I'm allowed to ask that.
Find the things we're looking for, then
Yeah.
move on as fast as possible.
Find a way to get out of Belith, primarily, says the Golden Knight. Okay.
We don't got much time left, so we need to do as much as possible.
Yeah. Walk, bumps up against you. Hey, what do you think about meeting up with Opia?
It's kind of unneeded.
She looks at you. Why?
I mean, I'm kind of already handling things over there.
I mean, I guess, but, like, we could get you help.
Help for what?
Your current situation. You're, like, being, like, held hostage by the pyromancers.
That's better for me right now.
You mean it's better for you?
Don't worry. Look, Mike,
I'm not worried. If you need help, we can get you help. GK sort of, like, wanders and is like, points straight ahead. You know what that is? You both stop and sort of sit up straight. That's actually it might appear to be some sort of large plant. It's actually an outgrowth of God's blood. It sort of forms pustules throughout the swamp. They bubble up, rebuild themselves, and actually create 3D structures. Almost like the gods themselves are trying to reconstitute their bodies. Interesting,
Cool.
right?
Yeah, very interesting. Will they tell us where those wax creatures are, or?
That's what I was thinking. He starts to move forwards. If we're looking for something like that, who better to ask than the lords of the land, right?
The lords of the land.
He nods. Back here. Mike's little head sort of sighs, hanging slightly after being effectively rebuffed. Say, pats her once on the back and she's like, my promised reward. Wink, smile. As she totters off behind them, Mike's like, wait up, you guys. She travels behind, and you progress deeper into Beleth. However, directly above, find it. There we go. Your submarine comes to rest on one of the small outlier islands. You take a fleet of micro rafts to shore as Opia descends upon the Sylt Islands. Riddle throws herself on the beaches.
You really thought it was a good idea to park all of Opia in front of your house, or?
Yeah, fuck it. Like, I don't know. Listen, admittedly, we are probably scaring the shit out of my family now.
Yeah,
here-
you were going on
Yeah,
about
hey, come with.
You want me to explain it to them?
Yeah, I want you to placate the papather. He likes you.
I know.
So you'll see. And everyone thought this was silly. He hands you a gift basket.
Oh, there you go.
Cal, listen,
Thumbs up.
he's a very particular man. He will. Oh man, you got like Cial and pears. Holy shit! No, he will actually like this. Thank you.
Thumbs up goes back to the boat.
You disappear inside, and everyone else. Robin, you got off your boat, which it was a large above water craft. The statement that was passed around was a relatively simple, well, if any of our crafts get attacked, it'll be this one. So you have not slept.
Land. Sweet land. Oh, I got sand in my socks already.
Do you need, like, to get sandals? I think there's probably, like, a store around here you can buy sandals at.
Oh, no. Well, we're not spending a lot of time on the beach, right?
I mean, it's an island. I guess there's areas that don't have sand, but
Oh, I
we're
don't
mostly
want
going to
people
be fighting Logic, and Logic likes to do things like... In my experience, he likes to do things like not getting punched in the face, but he's pretty bad at doing that. He also likes to do things like make planes and drop bombs on places, so I wouldn't be surprised if we had to fight a bunch of big warships.
Riddle puts her hands up from the ground. She's like, we'll begin discussions of the naval combat meeting, actually relatively shortly. I believe the director will be handling most of our naval strategic warfare. For the most part, we're going to be figuring out how to directly interact and counteract. She's splayed out on the beach and is mostly talking into a pile of sand right now. We're going to be dealing with how to deal with Logic in populated civilian areas. She wiggles her hands and kicks her legs.
Yeah, you guys gotta be careful. He's, like, nasty. Like, don't let him touch you. He's nasty.
Riddle sort of swings around and sort of sits up. She's like, holds up both of her arms. All right, everyone, I think it's about time for a cautionary tale. She detaches, actually, her right arm, and you sort of see her hold the prosthetic over to the side. This is literally from basic physical contact with the pyromancer of logic. Do not let him touch you under any circumstances if you want to keep the limb or your life.
I mean,
Think of him like a biohazard, like a contagion. Like he has the plague, and if you touch him, you'll get the plague.
Pretty much.
on the bright side,
no
I have a
way
good
he's
track
gonna wear
record with
sand.
bombs.
She takes a prosthetic arm and lightly punches you on the shoulder with it, and then reattaches it.
Also, I'm pretty sure, is it a body infection or is it a flame infection?
It infects your flame, and then we'll try to detonate it, so you might be fine, Ace. Actually.
I mean, if he even eats up all my flame, that's his problem.
Yeah, let's try not to find out, but worst comes to worst, I think letting you handle him, if it comes down to, like, handling him, would probably be best.
Yeah.
Riddle looks over at Willow, looking over at Argos beyond. I would hate to see what would happen if someone with flames as powerful as theirs were caught up by his pyromancy. I think we'd lose the island.
Yeah. Though I'm already at a disadvantage here.
She
I'm wearing
looks
the
up and over.
skin-tight bodysuit in the summer weather. God, I hate this.
Yeah, it is peak summer in world right now, isn't it?
Let's pretend it's like a surfing sports thing.
Cast walking by quietly in the background. You suffer for the rest of our benefit. They wander off in the background.
Robin in the background. Amen.
The director and Isabeau actually moved down. The director speaking up like, I have secured accommodations further down the beach. If you all wish to join me for a nice luncheon, we will begin discussing strategy in the meeting room. If you wish to discuss it in the meeting room.
Oh, I love lunch.
Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your afternoon in the scenic insert location here. He turns around and walks
Wait, where's the meeting room?
He points down the way. On the left, there is a restaurant at which you can gain food nourishment.
Okay,
On the right is a meeting room that we will be conducting strategic meetings in for the remainder of the afternoon.
Okay.
For now, it is suggested that you prepare for naval combat, but otherwise rest yourselves. You may progress to either location at your convenience.
Yeah.
Thank you, Director.
I'm glad we have people like Director and Isabeau who know about naval combat.
It is part of my job description.
Damn, you're the naval combat guy? Hell yeah.
Yes, I am.
Commendable that she's just embracing this at this point.
Me and Ace in his wetsuit.
Sure is fucking wet.
Riddle turns around.
Oh.
And moves in and like sort of tries to pull like Willow and Ace aside for a second. She's like, hey.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She turns slowly and looks over at Melli. Melli blinking a few times. Hey, Melli, we've got a little time this afternoon. What do you say we go check out the island that you're from? She says with a big smile on her face. Melli's like, Melli, who has been nervously opening and closing her cell phone repeatedly, is like, really? We got like the spare time for that?
It's called scouting. We don't know exactly how far logic has reached, so going there early would be beneficial, and since you already know your way around that place.
Riddle's beaming at her. She's like, looks over at Willow.
Yeah, we're gonna be scouting.
Scouting. Okay, cool. She, like, you actually see a lot of flush go to her face. She's like, thanks, you guys.
You guys are shitty actors, you know that, right?
Well, excuse me. I was actually, You know, never mind. Never mind.
What were you gonna say? I was a bad actor?
No, I was a background actor before. If you paid attention.
It's true. I've seen her IMDb.
I mostly
know how stars are like.
Ace, listen, I mostly appear on public access television in shows for children. I'm not prepared or adequately equipped to communicate or fake things to like anyone over the age of like 5.
I don't know. Haven't you seen that cartoon dinosaur? He does a great job lying to kids.
Yeah, honestly, I respect that dinosaur so much. Huge inspiration.
And when we fight the Court of Infants, it's going to be really useful, Riddle.
Is that a thing? Because I might have a moral objection to that.
She like looks around and she's like, okay, so here's the question. Squinting over at Argos. Argos, are you in? Are you in? You gonna come see Melli's with us? Huh?
He's been too busy staring at the pictures of Mike and being sad.
Don't be mean about it.
She is on the most wanted list now. I suppose there are a lot of pictures circulating.
Yeah, I'll go to Melli's.
Nice. Riddle's entire expression lights up. Okay, let's go.
Oh, wait, Riddle.
Yeah.
You never told me this place looks so beautiful. It's so different.
You never came up here? Like, you're technically like only a few miles away. I guess just she looks down at the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it would look like the swamp, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, a lot of the salt water trickles down from here, so it makes sense if there were some similarities, but hey, like, I'm serious about that thing. Like, if we complete this mission, everyone makes it out okay, we're coming back here and we're throwing a big party.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
That's the entire reason I was brought along, yeah.
Oh, really?
You guys,
no, I'm making a jokey joke.
Oh, okay.
You guys sneaking off somewhere? No. Okay.
We're doing a recon.
Oh, doing a recon, cool. You want me to push you out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd actually be great. Riddle hops in and sits down over here. Melli's like bouncing in her seat. She's clearly nervous.
Yeah. They aren't kidding about the micro part of this micro raft.
Hey.
You're a mean person.
Yeah.
I mean, I have enough space sitting down.
Yeah.
Willow.
Listen, don't rag on the raft that belongs to not only Opia's #1, but also the world's most wanted.
Wow, a double one.
Riddle has been bragging the entire trip about how proud she is that Mike's a terrorist.
Some people call
As
that
are we
11.
all.
Some people call that 11. No, it's good.
I was thinking.
Okay. I'll let Verona know if she calls later that you guys went out to scout. Have a good time. Taps his nose. And then starts to shove you guys back. What's up?
It's not like Verona could stop us. What's she gonna do? Be disappointed?
I don't want her to be disappointed. Don't let Verona know.
Riddle, like, do not underestimate the power of what disappointed Verona looks like. And you all, hold on, let me move the raft up.
Hey, Melli.
Yeah.
You got this.
Thanks. She continues to fidget as Charybdis hefts the raft and shoves you out to sea.
Yippee! Oh shit, overboard!
Everybody falls off.
Curtis just throws you.
He shoves you out, and you start to progress towards an actually very nearby island. And that's where we're calling our first break.
Yippee! I gotta use my
Robin?
paperback.
Fucking pee!
Robin, I hope you know, circled around you for several minutes and was like, hey, do you want me to show you the spot where I used to train my ESP and watch Colt do push-ups in the sand? I think it'd be really funny. And then she picked you up and she took you over to a different beach. And was like, let's do push-ups.
Oh my god. Robin
my
is
God.
having like sensory overload and it's just frozen.
I'll be right back.
Use the bathroom really quick.
How you doing, chat? Let me actually look at chat so that I can see how you're doing.
Oh, looking good, chat.
Very
Look
good,
how
very good.
you look lovely today.
You look excellent. I see you've all been hydrating. It's doing wonders for you. Hello. Your hair, or lack thereof, looking phenomenal.
I see the
Your
surgery
coat
went
looking
well. You can
particularly
barely see the
shiny.
scars. It makes me happy
Let's-
watching this like screensaver every time.
Oh my god,
Fills me
there's
with
so
energy.
much good art. Every single one of these picks just blows me away every time.
Yeah.
I've got a
Talented
couple as
friggin'
well.
artists on Skib, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Jeez.
Needs to be
Somebody's
updated,
playing
though.
Okami today. Somebody's cooked today. Good
Didn't
heckin' job.
Bob the Nova, you didn't hydrate today. Mike, take the shot.
Mike! Get him.
And now Cam take the shot. Forcibly hydrate them.
It's a water pistol.
Can we get a penguin mic icon? I don't know. I don't work here.
It's a possibility. Possible for
Who
the
knows?
future. We'll see. We'll see how stuff happens.
Mike evolves so quickly. It's hard to keep up.
Right? we've had Kitty Mike. We've had the little buns are open to interpretation, so you could have Mouse Mike or
Oh, I
Bear
never
Mike.
thought of mouse mic. That's cute.
right with the
All
round.
mics are cute, but
They're all really cute. And now we have Penguin, and of course we've had the Dragon install for some time now.
Yeah. Can you believe that at some point Mike had blue eyes?
yeah, right.
God damn, that's right. Oh yeah, there's a question for chat for YouTube because Aloha isn't here to stop me. Favorite Mike animal so far?
Favorite
Or-
Mike creature.
There's
Yeah.
badger. There's bear.
Badger,
penguin,
Badger, fuck yes.
and She really is a whole zoo.
I detect a leaning in public opinion. Oh, Frog, I love
Frog
that.
is the
That's-
other
Frog.
purple one.
Yeah.
That's the
Yes.
other one.
Other
That's
purple
say,
hoodie.
I'm
but
back.
it's
The
still an
other
excellent
creature.
choice.
Yeah. Hello,
Other
chat.
purple hoodie wearing artificial being.
Yeah. Hello, chat. Hello, YouTube comments. The comments in the last episode, extremely positive. You guys were fucking great, by the way.
Oh,
Like,
Oh, heck yeah.
I
Yeah.
just want to thank
No,
you guys.
this time let's change it up.
No.
I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just
You
kidding.
can't, you can't do that. We all leave.
That's
too
Frog
not
late.
a
You,
Jackson.
talent.
say, you said what you said. Now they're just
No.
gonna do it.
No. You know, if you
You
want to be
can't-
negative, send it to me directly. I'll take the hit for saying that.
Don't!
Silent
Send it to me
protector.
personally.
Watch this, Jackson. You're great. That's right. But
That
fuck
wasn't-
Tiny, though.
What?
Jackson engaging martyr mode for the barrage that he paid to set up. Handing money to hired guns and then leaping in front of the bullets.
Okay, time to
Pro
set
gamer
shit up.
strat.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
But no, please be nice in the comments. Everybody works so fucking hard. Okay, just Jay did a whole freaking session in 3 days. Every brain got like 10 maps together.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
think the Sylt Islands maps look pretty fucking good, honestly.
They look
They're
really
so
nice.
good.
pretty! They're so pretty.
Okay.
I was looking at like some older beach maps from like ages back, and it's like, gods! The
I've
techniques!
I've
The
evolved.
techniques! Yeah, the evolution, man!
I'm back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Dude.
No, it's kind of awesome how like we got here and immediately I was hit with the classic old like RPG coastal town.
Yeah!
Where you arrive
Oh,
there.
heck yes.
It's like basically across the course of these sessions, we're going to be moving through the Sylt Islands. You are starting in the functional like rural segments of it, but next session we're going to have fucking naval combat as well as like the more like casino amusement park areas.
We really are just on vacation.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean this isn't the beach episode?
You gotta earn the beach episode.
I love that Trouble is the person that Aura drags to see her parents because to see his parents because Trouble has met Aura's parents so many times. So Aura comes over with Trouble and she's like, "Oh my god, hi, it's so good to see you. Sorry we parked our massive warship in front of your house." I brought you this gift
Aura
basket.
flagging us in with those little glowing batons. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
All of his little siblings running up like, "Oh my god."
Oh my god.
I love Aura so much.
Hold
I
on.
love Aura so much, you guys.
Set. I gotta just set the maps up based on who's going where, so it'll take me a hot sec. Okay.
So you gotta update the slideshow of these scab arts.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, we have new
amazing
ones now.
I'm waiting for the big dramatic. I'm waiting for a big dramatic moment like a character death to update it. So
Oh, cool, I'll
get
jump
on
on
it.
that
Yeah,
grenade.
get on it. Get on
fingers
it.
crossed. Everybody get on that. You heard him.
Okay. Oh, the micro raft does not come with you guys. You are on land. Okay.
It does, but like
In spirit.
Sorry that I stole your microphone. I kidnapped her. She's with me now.
I love Ace. Stop looking at pictures of Mike and getting sad.
Fuck off, Ace.
Biddle's like, oh my god, she's such a good little terrorist. Oh my god. Argos like, I don't want to be in the same bunk as Riddle anymore.
Circuit is also extremely proud because Circuit is the person who got to see Mike. Circuit got to see Mike and confirm that she's fine.
Argos smoking. Okay. That scene. I've assigned Isabeau
At least I've
to...
got a hot aunt.
You do.
Did you like her? Did you like how I played her?
Yeah, I loved her.
She's really good.
She was perfect.
Look, just like you, joke's on you, Jackson. Due to you having a hot aunt means you can't date her. We can. Fuck you. Eat shit.
Haha, your aunt's hot, suck it.
Time for the Robin sweep.
This is exactly why Argos hid her existence.
You're all fucking monsters.
This is why the only person Argos showed her to was Mike.
Mike, the only one who could be trusted.
She definitely does think that Mike's name is Michael.
Mike does not correct her. She's like, yeah, this is whatever. So. If everybody's good, I can continue.
Yippee!
Yes.
Oh, I'm more than good.
So. Time passes as our crew rows themselves over to Melli's Island. However, there's a slight call from inside Aura's house. The usual same old discussion of Aura coming in just like, hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about the warships in the yard. Huge problem. Dad's like, what do you mean? Like, what the Okay, I understand. It's been a while. My dear sweet son. However, You didn't think you might find another method of approaching the house? Dad! They go back and forth for a while, and then it stops as, it's like, oh, Trouble, come on in.
Hi, Mr. Pridewind. It's so good to see you.
Good to see you too. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a couple months. We've been doing a lot of
Guys.
training over at Opia.
Have fun with your, mushrooms? Yeah, we had a lot of fun with our mushrooms.
Yeah, I think the mushrooms turned out good.
That's wonderful. Your siblings, have been asking repeatedly. Oh, about what? If you came back with gifts, primarily. Did they like pears? Cal brought them pears. He
Yeah,
sort of
she holds out the gift basket.
I suppose they'll probably accept pears.
Do you know what they like?
Which one are you asking about? He goes down the list. He's like, they want fucking video games. They want the video game that I'm in.
Oh, they
He
want.
rubs his-
I can't make a video game happen, but I could like grow you a tree.
I love my dear sweet siblings. I do not think they will appreciate the pure majesty of nature, even if it does manifest spontaneously.
That's fair.
The big question that they keep asking is like, Aura, Trouble, when are you two getting married?
Yeah, Laura,
point.
when are we getting married?
I am going to go crawl into my raft and throw up. I am a virtuous man, primarily. The discussion continues. Meanwhile, in the nearby restaurant, this squad sits down, Charybdis, like, leaning across, like, okay, so team lunch. Hell yeah. Good to be with you guys. So if and when something happens, I got your back. You need anything, just hide behind me, okay?
Will do.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I'm here to be out on the front, man. You can't shove me out of the spotlight like that. Oh. Well, in that case, I'll hide behind you. Okay, everybody behind Justice. He sort of gestures over. Justice like, I wouldn't go that far. I'm more an attacker type. Robin.
Huh?
Are you like a defender, an attacker, or what? Like, what style are you?
Yeah, what have you been
Tank or
training up?
DPS?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely DPS.
Yeah, me too. See, we're both DPS. Oh, okay.
Unless you want me to be like something else.
No, it's cool. Just hide behind the tank then. He says, pointing to himself.
That 2
Push
DPS,
comes to shove.
tank, healer. Cal slams the first aid kit on the table.
Hell yeah, we got this. Looks over at Circuit. What are you?
I can technically be anything other than healer. Like, I have a million bodies, and I can, like, unsummon. I can, like, pull aggro with them. I do a lot of damage. I have super strength and super fast.
Circuit, give me your hand.
Okay.
He takes your hand and then puts it on the first aid kit. Now you're the healer.
I don't want to steal Cal's job.
Back to NPC life.
Across the road in the meeting room.
She's here too.
Yes, of course. And that concludes my presentation on the effective use of submarines in warfare and anti-demonic fronts. Does anyone have any questions?
Visible claps.
The director also similarly claps. The people arranged behind you are a mixture of like officials from the boats, etc. But for the most part, this area is kind of quiet. Cass's face sort of like freezes. Kind of expected there to be a few more people here for my presentation.
Don't worry, you can give it again.
Yeah.
You get a-
yeah.
You get a
I'll
buzz
do
on the
some.
comms. Cal is also listening to this in an earpiece. What can I say? What can I say? There was team lunch.
Respectable, I guess. Okay, so I'm going to pull up the battle map. This is the area that we're going to be progressing over the next day. Remember, the key is we need to move fast. We're on a time crunch, everyone. Cass-
Can you re-explain the part about the submarines and the demons?
Oh,
I
yeah,
missed that
absolutely.
in my notes.
So, the bit with the submarine... Really? Huh. They sort of think, they're just like, Well, that's unfortunate. I was actually hoping you could fill me in on some of the operations.
I mean, of course. What do you need to know about submarines and demons? She hops up on the stage.
And?
Isabel, you get a DM from Circuit. It's a recording of the presentation that Cass gave.
Comes up.
She knows.
Over here, get another one. Circuit. Verona sort of like pulls you aside and is like,
Reporting in.
all right, so I had a few questions. First of all, why are a few signals moving away from the main body of the everyone? I'm about to be disappointed.
People are doing recon.
My eyebrow is raising.
That's what they said. They said we're going to do recon to the nearby islands.
Who's on that team?
Willow,
Okay.
Melli,
She's
Ace,
reliable.
Argos,
Yeah, no, okay, recon it is then.
Riddle.
Son of a bitch. they're fucking off, aren't they?
I think they might be doing a little bit of both.
Okay, I see. She moves her way back over. Right, Circuit, I was hoping for a progress report on your front as well. How are things progressing in the world below?
I found a path to the derelict.
Really?
Yes, I also here she pulls up her holopad and sends Verona over a topographical map of the underworld. She has been making a actual for realsies map of the old world. It's not complete, but here's all the areas that I've surveyed and all of the things that are in them. It should be accurate.
Right, okay. That's excellent. We can find our ingress point. On top of that, why is your burn so high?
Don't worry about it.
No, I have to, because right now, you're about to explode.
Yeah, no, I saw
You are
that it got pretty high.
You're at 87.
Yeah.
If you take any more burn, you will be out of operation. Be careful, Circuit.
I'm working on lowering it.
What put you to that point? Can you...
Do you want to get to this point?
No,
You will explode because your burn threshold is too high.
She moves over and slides you a data pad. Log it.
I have to be very careful with how I log this. I heard a phrase. There was a specific phrase that got said. I was eavesdropping on a conversation. That's how I found out the path to the derelict. I followed the pyromancer of logic to the derelict, and there was a phrase that got said, and it put my burn up to 87 instantly.
Who said this? The pyromancer?
One of the strangers.
One of the strangers. Do you have visual data?
It's Circuit trying to decide if she's going to give visual data of, say, melancholy.
I do, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to share it.
Why?
I think the visual data of that person will also incur a lot of burn.
Log it then.
Okay.
She slides it over to you. Log it, yes or no?
Circuit, do you log it? She's not gonna log, like, information that was, like, you know, she's not gonna say, like, Court of Laughter, she's not gonna say anything about Ace, she's just, am I gonna log the visual data of, say? She will, okay. She will log a description? Like a vague description.
Interesting. Verona squints at you. Why are you withholding information?
I think it would be bad for me to write it down all the way.
Or provide actual visual feedback?
How do I say this? You gotta trust my super spy instincts on this one.
Alright. Physical description it is then. She notes down the physical description and sort of like squints at it a few times. Interesting.
I think if information about this one gets out, there will be, like, for real trouble.
She sort of like sits up on the table and is like, I think I'm starting to understand why. She sort of taps her foot on the table repeatedly and is like, based on the physical description, this individual sounds almost identical to our own Jean. Or at least very similar. Okay.
I mean, I did write down Jean, but with long purple hair.
She's like, she like laughs and she's like, okay, interesting. I'll pass this along, update everyone to the best of my abilities. Thank you very much for your report.
She salutes. Okay, I'm gonna go. This is my main body, so I'm gonna go put this one back in my in the chamber, the life support chamber. I'm doing stuff over in the Sylt Islands right now.
Yes, of course. I should probably check on the... right, she's sending the message along like, yes, sending an email over to Trouble, like, yes, it looks like, you know Jean? Yeah, there's another one. Functionally, it seems. Starts to write the email, stops. Oh, hold on. She leans in on the computer. Oh no. Alright, Circuit, prepare your bodies. We've got Trouble.
Okay.
Email's
Here,
going to have
where?
to wait. Sylt Islands. You're on site. Leaving it to you.
Okay.
She puts a hand on both of your shoulders as the world begins to turn. You all progress in a line over towards Melli's house. Melli's like sort of hiking a little bit ahead. We're just like, okay, well, we made it here on time. We should be able to make it back before anyone notices.
And even if they did notice, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, seriously. Melli's like, rounds the corner. She freezes. And you turn the corner as well. And that brilliant skyline Melli described for you seems to burn away in a moment as you realize what's in front of you. Devastation. A burnt, destroyed house. Melli sort of pauses. She's like, whoa, she takes a step forward. Hey, a relief worker like turns around like, hey, looks at your clothing. Oh, Opia. Hey. He sort of like turns. How can I help? Melli's like, the people. Is everyone okay? Are the people here all right? Oh, he like looks around. Area was shelled recently. Distant battleship apparently fired on it. Pretty sure the family that was living here is all right. They should be at the hospital up the way. Right, hospital up the way. Okay, got you. Thank you. She turns around and like, sort of like looks at you, Willow, dead in the eyes. Yeah. Hey, would you mind coming with?
Yeah, I'll come with.
Riddle starts to move back. She's like, yeah, let's get over there. Melli starts to shuffle forwards. That anticipation, the failed phone calls. She starts to move more and more quickly. When was it? How many days? She starts to like nervously like bite at her at the edge of her scarf as she travels. Head tucking down slightly. You work your way to the other side of the island as Riddle reports this back, however. The director actually moves forwards as... Gonna bring in Verona. Treble, you enter the meeting room. Along with Aura.
We're here.
Hi. Trouble, it seems like the attack began recently. I'm not... over the last few days... warship. Sorry. Getting a lot of conflicting reports. And At that exact moment, the ground shakes. You feel the entire island vibrate beneath your feet as it almost feels like the oceans itself start to give way. Down here. Your little group watches as you see the shelf above your head shake and a hole punch clear through the bottom of it. A new waterfall emerges, pouring down on the area and reconfiguring a segment of Belith.
Seems like someone's being annoying up there.
Oh no.
Say blinks a few times and is like, that will be quite an issue. Mike's like, are there any population centers in that area? Looking around at the group.
Stefano pulling up his fucking phone and trying to figure it out. Like,
I don't know Valith that well. Should we head that direction?
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading that way. Mike starts to move off. GK looks back over at you, laughter, like, we going with?
We have a more important job to do.
What exactly were you guys sent here to do?
We, points over at the, God's Blood. We are here to investigate those creatures. We need information that'll change our fates down below. Unfortunately, right now, that isn't going to accomplish much. He sloshes into the water.
Well, I can't really do much to help with that, so is it okay if I go help Mike?
Do what you want.
Okay.
He's gone.
You start to run off in that direction. Say, looks back and forth. Squinting.
Look, as useful as it would be to have you here, just go.
She smiles. And then runs in that direction. Take your eyes off of them for 1 second. Okay.
Damn it. I have my hands on the table.
They slosh into the water as, back at the meeting room, I'm bringing over team lunch. There we go. Your squad joins the crew here. Cass speaks up and is like, okay, welcome everyone. We've got a mission for you immediately. Yeah, cool. I guess I'm up for it. Sort of moving in. Your job is to defend this town. It seems like the Court of Logic is making an effort from a nearby radio tower. We need a group to focus on defense and a group to move in on the radio tower.
Alright, let's see. Everyone who is good at attacking and being aggressive on this side of the room, and everyone who's good at defending on this side of the room. Organize yourselves now.
Hey Robin, we're up.
Wait, you're gonna neither. I came here as support staff. Where do you want me?
Cal, what exactly does your reflection do right now?
It's the power of positive thinking.
Defense.
Oh, right. Defense. Okay, go to that side of the room.
I guess I'm defense? Or a sort of like cocks an eyebrow. Moving over here. I want to protect my fucking house.
Yeah, you should stay here. You're lucky because as using the Oscar original, you should be able to shoot missiles out from the air before they hit the island.
Yeah, should be good on that. Cass moves over, looking at you, Treble. Okay, which direction are you headed?
I can do either. I'm gonna supplement whichever team.
Yeah, same.
Looking over. Okay, that team is the aggressive team. I hate to ask this of you, Cass. Cass, can you go to defense team?
Yeah, no problem.
I think you and Cal will work well together right now. Okay.
They move over here.
Director Isabeau, do you have a plan?
Yeah. Of course.
Isabeau, I'd like you to stay here and work with the civilians directly, please.
Great idea. That was going to be my suggestion.
Trouble's like, hey, Isabeau, can you be the OP representative to help the evacuations of the citizens? All right. So we're going to break this up into a couple teams. There's going to be a team attacking and a team defending. You guys have organized yourselves. I will trust your judgment. I will be supplementing whichever team we end up not being able to form a proper initiative for. For the attacking team, how are you planning to get out to the radio tower?
Walk.
Is it in the ocean or is it on the island?
It's on the island.
All right, so you're, do you have any faster means of transportation?
I can walk very fast.
I can run.
Yeah.
Okay, then
for a little bit.
I will work my best to
Is
get
it too
you
late to
there
run the
quickly.
car?
No, I can get you there quickly. I will focus on getting them there. Cass, can I trust you to organize the defense?
Yeah, easily done. They smile at you.
All right, everyone, start moving.
You.
Hey, boss.
Yes.
Weird question.
Yes.
I have a gun or something. I don't know. It feels like a war zone. Should it be?
Right.
You have a gun, right?
Yes. All Opia staff are issued their hospital gun.
Right. I must have missed that
not
meeting.
Bring your gun with you?
I wasn't aware that we had hospital guns.
Okay, she can use mine.
Trouble, how many spares do you have on you?
Well, let me see. I'm gonna roll a d4.
Yeah, that's 5 guns is plenty.
I'll be real. It's your 5th gun. It's most likely to see use than my 1st.
All right, Cal, you keep your gun here. Do you want 1 or 2,
I
Isabel?
don't like the sound of that at all.
I
One or
don't keep
two,
it
Isabel.
loaded.
Dear, take 2.
Dual wielding or single wielding?
2 hands.
All right, there's 2 guns.
Okay, go. Civilians, good.
Oh, actually, really quick. Here, you can take my backup ammo. You'll probably need it more than me.
Why do you keep saying that?
She empties out the other guns and hands you the ammo.
She slowly sulks out like, I'm going to die. I'm just a regular person.
All right.
Isabel,
Yeah.
you're gonna need a central location to manage the evacuation. They probably have something in place for typhoons. Use that.
She looks back and she actually looks confident for a second at Cal and she's like, don't worry. Organization is part of my job description.
It is! You stride out! Finally, something that was on the resume!
Isabel, you get a Cal marker.
Corinthus turns over and looks over at Robin like, okay, you ready? You psyched?
Yeah, I'm psyched out.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's everybody hear your war calls. He looks expectantly at you with a big smile on his face. A big stupid smile on his face.
The circuit starts screaming like.
Justice starts screaming too. Okay, let's go.
Come home alive.
The director turns the director on infinitely mode. And?
I'm also going to put a Cal mark on everybody who's at lunch, if that's okay.
Oh, yes, of course. I will discuss what the Cal mark does in a second. In a different part of the country, in a slightly different island. You cross the street and see a line of devastation leading to the hospital in front of you. Willow? Give me a roll to die.
Uh-oh.
Lovely. 16, okay. As you start to move, Riddle is leading the pack, which you can tell is a bad idea. Melli's sort of like moving behind. She's like, you can tell she's having trouble like breathing a little bit. And your senses pick up something, Willow. It flashes to your mind in a moment. Almost something that you imagine perfectly envisioned. There's a bomb in front of you. Actually a short distance away. Riddle is about to head straight into it.
Oh, no. Okay. Can I get to Riddle in time?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You feel almost perfectly lined up between these two cars. You can tell that everything here is rigged to blow.
Riddle, stop! There's a bomb! Riddle
freezes.
Willow, like, runs forward and grabs Riddle and throws her back.
Boom! You throw Riddle back and away, and she slides across the ground. Like, a little shocked, she uses her ESP to buoy herself and, like, balances upside down like a bomb. And you look at the area, and yeah, without a doubt, your senses flare to life. Fire licking around the outsides of your eyes. You can perceive something clearly. There seems to be a tripwire and a detonator here, and then your eyes open wider. Fire igniting as you feel the presence of someone inside the hospital, inside this building in front of you. He's here. The pyromancer of logic stands in front of you.
Oh, this guy. I'm coming for him. I'm getting him. Alright. You know what? I'm jumping in.
Riddle starts to move forwards, and she's like, Willow, ba 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 ba. In the background, just you lock up, and you get yourself prepped. And she's like, Willow?
The pyromancer of logic's in that building. Back me up, and I'm jumping in.
Give me a roll to do. Get your ass in there. Yeah! Willow, your entire body actually bursts into flame. Fire working its way to the outside, and like a comet, you erupt through the sky and slam through the wall onto the second story. Riddle, blinking repeatedly.
All right. I'm gonna patch you all in to single-handed savior and scan the area, and it'll make a beeping noise if you're about to step on a trigger.
Oh my god, that's so useful. She pats you on the shoulder. Millie's like, I'm going in. She starts to move in, and you feel, oh, okay, that's really good, actually. She sees where the bomb is, and just slightly hops over it and glides and runs into the building.
So, how big is this bomb in front of us?
It appears that the bomb itself is actually relatively small. It is a trigger mechanism set to turn this and this into a bomb.
Okay, damn. I'll keep that in mind for later.
I love the way you say that.
Yeah, health packs for him.
Yeah, pretty much, bro.
Okay. Well, she asked us. Let's back him up.
Yeah, Ace is gonna just pick up Riddle under his arm and then just, like, pick up Argos under his arm and then just kind of, like, teleport into the hospital.
You disappear. Vanishing into a hospital, face to face with the pyromancer. Robin! In a war zone! Okay, here we fucking go. So, as I said at the start of this stream, I've got new mechanics I want to show everyone, and who better to demonstrate them on than dear sweet, sweet Robin.
Hooray.
Let's get some music rolling. So, teleported in by Treble, your squad hits the ground and charges. Well, let me.
Bia's most capable soldier is on the case.
Truly.
Yes.
You enter the battle area. So, for the duration of this encounter, a lot of people will be fighting on your side, Robin. However, I'm not going to be focusing on them and their dice rolls. We are going to hyper-focus on you as you cross a war zone and hell happens around you. So, first thing that happens is Treble touches down and then winks out of existence in that direction. The director runs over here and disappears into a building. Justice continues charging forward. Charybdis pats you on the back. Is like, okay, let's get moving.
Well,
Let's go.
yeah.
I'm gonna go from above. She jumps up into the air and starts flying above you guys.
I'm
She's
gonna
kinda slow.
stay on
but-
the ground.
You travel into this area. Now, at the start of a combat, because you are about to enter a combat, everyone gives me a roll to die. Jackson, give me a roll to die. You
Make
specifically. Tell me what you're locking in.
Oh, I thought I edited her. Maybe I forgot to.
Did you upgrade her stats and then it didn't carry?
I can't access her character sheet, actually.
Weird. Okay, let me fix that for you really quick.
I had at least named them.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Might have just
Might have
it
just
might just be gone.
Yeah, might have just
That's
eaten it. That's okay. Give me a good old fashioned lock in one of them dice. Oh yes.
I love her
Yellow.
color sheet. That's so cute.
They are in
Yeah,
slightly
definitely
wrong
not
order.
broken.
Yes, they're in the
You
wrong
can just
order.
change it, yeah.
There you go. I've got you. So, you are you lock in your yellow attribute and you prepare to enter combat as this being rounds the corner, little head peeking over at you. Charybdis is gonna rush forward and engage with it. Justice at his back. The expectation is that you move as well.
Yep. Robin is just gonna go for it.
Okay, Robin. As you close in with this titanic being, give me a roll to do. So, that will be a successful hit. Your rolls to do are obviously versus their rolls to die. This one is rolling something like this. Damn, it's a good roll, but that will be a successful hit. Your attack swings in and you cleave at one of its legs. Now, for the purposes of this tutorial, I would like to explain one of the new systems. Ignite has been functionally upgraded. Now, when you succeed on a roll like this, Robin, you'd normally only deal 3 damage. You can now ignite to perform a flourish. This is an extra little bit of narration that allows you to RP your character or yourself doing something very cool to increase the damage, knock the target back, knock them prone, or something similar. Doing so will ignite your dice. Do me a favor and do that, and tell me how Robin styles on this person.
Oh, absolutely. Well, she's got these 2 gentlemen beside her
Yes.
running straight in, like filling her with courage. So she's able to run in too. And it's the first strike. So, sword still in sheath, she pulls the little trigger on the sheath, and countermand shoots out with gun speed as she slashes at this thing.
You slash at the creature, and that will deal an additional 1d6 damage. So give me just roll 1d6 on top of it. That will double your damage, increasing it to 6. However, the drawback, this large creature's arm swings around and it bears down on you. Roll to die for me now. Oh, you still managed to win, despite having a locked out dice. You can unlock that dice and lock in something new.
All right.
Give me, yeah, so tell me what you're locking in.
I'm locking in her red stats.
You lock in her red as you manage to like dodge back and away from the attack. Charybdis flashing you a smile like, hey, nice work. And then you see a line of turret fire actually travel past and start to alight these two. Robin, give me another roll to die. So, the turret is going to roll this. Okay. This attack will indeed hit you. Charybdis is like motioning like, hey, take cover, gesturing away. Now, there is an ignite that you can do on a defense. You can perform one of two different actions. Right now, you can attempt to fortify your dodge, functionally allowing you to roll an additional 1d6 to maybe make the attack miss, or you can hunker down and try to take a little bit less damage from this. This would be functionally a block. So...
Evade or defend.
Evade or defend. These are your choices.
Okay. Robin, this is her indulgence stat, so she feels good about what she just did. And so she's going to try and dodge roll forward.
Using it as cover.
Using it as cover. Excellent. So, are you going to allow me to ask you a question? Are you going to use any object in the environment to your advantage in this? Such as the turrets over here, are you going to try to use the enemy as cover or otherwise shield yourself using something in the world?
I'd like to use this this truck here.
Lovely. So, using props with one of these ignites. Using a prop in conjunction with one of these ignites sets a minimum efficiency threshold. So give me that d6. You cannot roll below a 3. If you roll below a 3, it'll still be a 3. You roll a 4. So you manage to like tuck yourself down and roll out of the way. You try to get behind the truck, but you are unable to fully get your body behind as a line of bullets flies past and lights you up. You take 5 damage. I'm just gonna say you got 10 HP right now.
Yes, you're at half health.
Yep.
For your first health bar.
For your first health bar. You are functionally lit up by this thing as you try to get out of the way. And now, by dodge rolling and igniting that, you are now in a rather precarious position. However, a new act starts. One of the big changes to this, and one of the things that will increase game speed that I'm still fucking around with, you don't re-roll at the start of a new act. You don't get that free roll to die. Now, you play the game, you attack people, etc. But Robin, you're up. You don't have a dice locked in. What do you do?
Okay, I don't have a dice locked in.
You don't have a dice locked in currently because you ignited to do that cool dodge roll.
Oh, right.
And we don't roll at the beginning of each act anymore.
Yes.
Now you have to actually do an action to lock in a dice again.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to fully get behind this this truck here.
Okay.
My pride wounded.
Now that you fully get behind the truck, are you trying to defend yourself or otherwise prep yourself for the future? Are you trying to...
I'm on attack team. I've got to attack.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to take countermand and use the sheath, transform it, and switch it into its rifle mode.
And you're gonna take a shot. Okay.
Take a shot at this thing.
Creature or turret?
The turret.
You're gonna take a shot at the turret? Okay. Now.
Don't see me. Don't see me.
When you roll to do with no dice equipped, you get an associated, functionally, hit the roll to die button. We don't have a macro for this quite yet. Do not unlock your red dice. This is part of your roll to do. You can choose to lock in your blue or your yellow. And then you can roll to do. And obviously they're swapped around, but let me... And as a result, you fire, and your shot pings into the pings into the turret. Now, obviously, you can flourish to deal extra damage, or you can hold on to your 2 dice as they are.
I'm gonna hold on to them.
You're gonna hold on to them. Your shot flies over, and it pings in and starts to bury its way into the turret, sliding slightly off of its axis. Over here, Charybdis jumps, rides this creature to the ground, and starts stabbing it repeatedly. You feel. Give me a roll to die now, Robin, which will allow you to unlock your red dice. 9, lovely. You feel a rumble as off in the distance. You feel like you managed to, from your viewpoint, get a point of view as this thing locks on your two friends and is going to
Tank!
It's gonna drop this big fat AoE marker on the area. So you let out that call, and there is a roar as the ground rumbles. The tank fires. Meanwhile, in the hospital. So functionally, there is one more additional effect that you can accomplish by igniting that has not come up because Robin has only hit so far. Despite everything. Let me go like this. Okay, I'm gonna grab your characters and move you up over here. You move into this utterly gigantic area as play this one. Willow, you bust your way in through a window. Let me make sure. And you roll into this large hospital. You hear someone actually start, shocked, on the other side as a figure clacks and whirs into existence. It seems like a machine construct, but you sense the presence of the pyromancer clear as day.
Where is he?
Welcome, welcome, he roars at the open area. I have to admit, I expected you to use the elevator. He takes a step. To whom do I have the pleasure of? Oh, Will-O-Wisp! You wretch. His body sort of sagged slightly. You mutant defying the human shape. I was hoping to have a chance to speak to you.
I was hoping that I wouldn't see you here.
The other window, boom! It doesn't shatter. Ace, you teleport them in through it as they touch down. It seems like he hasn't noticed you three yet. His gaze is affixed cleanly on Willow.
Okay, I have a plan. I'm gonna, since he hasn't noticed me, I'm gonna teleport to the floor below.
No.
And
okay.
I'll just wait there for a second.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Riddle touches down on the ground and looks over at the pair. So, now that you've arrived, I thought I'd explain the situation fully to you. This hospital is rigged to explode. If at any point this little simulacrum of mine goes offline, boom! The entire thing lights up. So, we're going to play a fun little game. I'm going to see how perfected that body of yours actually is. We're going to play a game of tag. He wiggles his fingers one after the other. If I catch you, you lose. He grins.
Willow swaps reflections.
Yeah, let's go!
I'd like to see you try.
Willow, what's the plan? You've got a chance to act. You can roll to do if you so wish.
Okay, so I just need to not get close to him.
You need to not get close to him. If he grabs you, he will infect your flame and everyone dies.
And this is only applies to Willow for the tag, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just keep going.
Okay. I think Willow will just start running for now.
Okay, excellent. You. What direction?
This way.
Okay. You start to run down this line. And he quietly walks with his cane behind you as down here, the elevator bing open. And Melli actually sees you, sees the pyromancer, has like a momentary look of shock on her face. The pyromancer raises a finger to his lips. The patients are sleeping. And then he starts to walk off in this direction. So, Argos, what do you got? You got a plan? You might be muted. You're muted, my friend.
Thank you. I am also going to switch reflections.
Ooh,
bring out
lovely.
Fate Weaver. And I am, since he doesn't notice me,
Yeah.
I'm going to try and sneak over some threads and attach them to him.
Ooh.
To set a trap.
Give me a roll to do. You naturally, yep. You get to decide beforehand, and then give me that good old roll to do. Lovely. Okay, Argos. Using that previous mechanic that I was discussing, this will be a miss. However, if you ignite at this point, you can add 1d6 to your result in order to attempt to try to get it to succeed. Think of this as like pushing the roll. If you have a little bit of extra narration for how you try to push it over, just barely.
All right, well, that's what I gotta do.
That's what you gotta do.
Too slippery. So, I'm gonna try and sneak up these little stringies from below, from his feet.
You try to, instead of sending them straight at him, as he takes a step away, you sweep them down almost through the tiling where they move like snakes. Add 1d6. 5! Boom! Success! They fly up and lash around him. Do they just stay there for now?
Yes, I'm
Excellent.
setting the condition for if he's about to tag Willow, that they'll just kind of like zoop and bind him up.
Lovely! He does not notice that this is currently on him. Riddle is going to... Oh boy. It's time for Riddle to be a fucking computer dork. She slides over here, and she will move her way onto this console that he was clearly, like, attached to earlier. And she just starts... like going ham on it. Like Riddle goes full hacker man for a second. She's like, okay, good news, everyone. 3 bombs. We got 3 bombs to dismantle. Think we can handle it?
I've never dismantled a bomb in real
first
life.
Yeah, first time for everything. She cheerily says they're spread out throughout the floor. I'll try to get us insight on exactly where they are, okay?
Is there like a manual that you have to read and I can't see it?
I mean, you could see it. I could just send it over to you. Yeah.
Oh, that's practically cheating. That's gonna be easy.
Melli moves her way over. It's like, where do I need to go? Riddle's like, okay. She rolls to locate them. In terms of different areas, she pulls up camera displays from all around the hospital. It seems like there is one in this quadrant, one in this area, and one in the direction that Willow is headed. Riddle, like, looks back and forth between all of them. Okay, who's heading where? I guess I'll head to the open area. That okay?
All right.
Riddle's like, hey, that includes you too. She sends the message to Ace.
Yeah, don't worry, I got a plan.
Okay, Ace apparently has a plan. Melli, Argos, which one of you is going into the darkness? Melli's like, okay, Argos, you want the open area or the dark closet?
You know what? I think maybe my eyes can handle the darkness.
Melli starts to rush off in this direction. Riddle's like, okay, staying on the console. Hey, Willow! Over here.
Yeah?
We get to your first turn. Willow, what's your plan? You've moved down here almost. He continues to walk after you.
Is he particularly fast?
No, he seems actually slow. He walks with a limp. It's hard to tell. A limp would normally imply, like, oh, one of his legs is bad, but he swaps the cane, back and forth, and his bad leg, and the one that he seems to favor, shifts every time he moves.
He wouldn't choose a game that he's bad at.
Yeah.
There's something up.
There's definitely something up.
I'm gonna look through Keyhole and see what he's got planned.
Oh, lovely. Okay, give me a roll to do.
May I die first?
Of course.
Okay. I will choose green.
Yep. Now, as a part of any roll to do, you can, if you do not have a dice equipped, functionally roll to die as a part of it, using those attribute dice, locking them in. So give me that roll to do.
Alright.
Okay. In this case, you'd scan the area. You can push this to get more information. If you manage to beat a 20, you will get more info. I will say, the success threshold was 15. You did beat that, but you can get more.
I like gambling. I'm gonna roll the d6.
Roll that d6. Tell me how you push this.
So Willow peers through the keyhole, and she knows that he's got something up. She's heard on the comms of the plan with the bombs.
Yeah.
So Willow is looking at the bombs specifically to see if there's anything quirked up about them.
You want to say sus.
Yes, I did.
You peer through, and as you do, something interesting happens. You look through Keyhole, and this is the result of you pushing it. The extra d6 is you summoning extra power from it, and as a result, you pull from your reflection, and as you do, you feel your reflection that normally does not take shape, normally does not give you opinions, take form. One that just earlier today, you were commenting on how quiet the man is. Flares up behind you and sort of towers for a moment, looking at the area, and you see Logic actually just freeze in place, and this large figure almost billows. He points, and you feel that this segment of the hospital is indeed a trap well set up for you. Lines of shadow almost move from every individual patient here back to an area here where, for a moment, Keyhole gives you a vision of what Logic's plan is. There is a puppeteer. Every civilian you are currently surrounded by is waiting to jump and grab you. You also tell something else rather funny. The bomb is rigged to one of them, which I will give you for the 20 plus is no one in this segment of the hospital. This segment's clear. This room, fine. However, the civilians are still lashed to that demon.
Uh-oh.
Your reflection flares out of existence. Logic freezes. What the hell was that?
None of your business. Forget you saw it.
His body flares up and he's just like, why? Is one of them here? What are you doing inside of a reflection, you fool? His voice, he almost flares with indignity. You can continue to act if you so wish.
Oh, okay. What Willow will do next is... Fuck, oh my gosh. So all the people are connected.
Uh-huh, they're all being puppeteered by a demon currently.
How do I break this connection? They want to grab me. They really want to grab me.
They really want to grab you.
You know what? Let them grab me. I'm taking them with me. I'm gonna evacuate everyone if they go to grab me. I'm gonna stance up. I'm switching to grasp the earth, and I'm gonna stance up.
Grasp the earth flares to life, and you feel again that presence put a hand on your shoulder. Someone fortifying your existence with their own. He's surprisingly compliant today. He puts a hand on your shoulder, and you feel that connection to the earth. Power, absolute pulled from somewhere as your body locks in place. And then they all, one after the other, they stand, and they begin to scramble towards you rapidly as Logic points his cane like, get her! Get her! They leap and dive. We need to bring her back to my lab. I need to know. They leap on you. Okay, give me that stanced up roll to die.
For that D6 that I rolled, was
Yes.
that me igniting my green?
That indeed was you igniting your green. So roll me a roll to die complex with the additional 2d6 on it.
All right. So Willow stands in a T pose and tries to just not let everyone weigh her down.
Okay, give me that roll to die. Yes! Oh my god, we love to see it! You beat the 16, you can unlock your green also, and you can lock in a new dice. Your body flares up as they all leap on you, diving one after the other, and you lock in place. And you take one step, and then another, and then you start moving with the giant pile of people on you. That's ludicrous! One step forwards.
I'll do what I want to do now.
Oh, lovely.
So, hands burst out from beneath him and grab his ankles. And what I want to do is I want to pull him halfway through the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, place me an ace so I can do.
Of course.
Do obviously the rolls.
Your body up through the ground as you grab and yank. You can roll to die and roll to die.
Oh wait, let me unlock that.
Yeah, unlock that shit. You're good. You're good.
Roll to die. Oh wait, I'm locked in. Fuck, I have to drop everything. Okay.
Yes.
There we go. Now I roll to die. Cool. And I'm gonna lock in yellow. Yeah. I lock in yellow, and then I roll to do.
Give me that good old roll to do.
Oh,
nice. Hey, Aloha. Do you want to flourish?
Do I want to flourish? You know what? I think it'll be funny. Sure, I'll use the new mechanic. So I'm going to
give me that ignite.
Yeah.
It will be doubled naturally because this is a crit. Tell me what you do. You are also using a prop. I will set your minimum success threshold based on what you say to me.
So, Ace has just been waiting, using single-handed saviors like pings to keep track of Logic and be exactly under him. And waits for a moment where he hears Willow struggling with his people a little bit, and Logic's stepping forward, erratically, and just goes, okay, and then jumps up, shoving his hands through the floor, grabbing this man's ankles, then pulling him down halfway through.
You cannot roll lower than a 4. Give me a 1d6.
Bonkers!
You roll a 4! So, adding all the numbers together, we have 4 plus 4, 8 plus 3, we have 11, and then we double it to 22 damage as you reach up and slam him down partially into the ground. And what do you do, Ace? How do you follow up?
How do I follow up? I'm just gonna teleport back up top.
Boom.
Next to him.
Oh, next to him. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, and just go, well, sorry, and I'm just gonna put a foot on his head. And
you lock him down in place, and Argos, what is your plan?
I'm gonna unmute my microphone and run into
yes.
here. Whereabouts was that bomb?
Riddle just said it was in there somewhere.
Oh,
Riddle can roll for additional levels of clarity so long as she's on the console.
Well, is it dark in here, prohibitively?
It would be, to most people.
The feedback of single-handed savior has finally caught up with me. But hey, That's working out.
It's working out. You didn't sleep last night, and you still feel great.
Yeah.
And
All right.
your eyes whir and adjust as they grant you
I don't like that they were.
the ability to see here. It's the slightest thing. It's just a vibration in your skull. No one else would notice, but God, do you notice?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna start looking around.
Just start to peek around.
See if I can find this
So-
bomb as quick as possible. Is that a roll to do or a roll to die?
Riddle will save you the roll. She gets to basically like try it once before you, so you can still theoretically act. That's the advantage of her on the console. If she blows it, she blows it. But, however,
She would never.
Riddle always beats it.
Exactly.
There's never been a question about Riddle beating it. Okay. You can tell where the bomb is. Riddle is the one who speaks up. She's like, okay, found where it is.
Awesome. Guide me.
She pings you over here.
Whoa.
It's on the other side of that large demon
Holy
Willow
shit.
found. You move your way over here. You can try to go through or go around. What's the plan, Argus?
Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna go around.
You
Hell with
look.
this.
You see all of those eyes alight down the way, and Argos, give me a roll to die as you work your way around. Okay. So with that, Argos, you round the corner, and
Are fine.
you can unlock that orange, as this was a roll to die.
God.
This attack hits you. Someone rounds the way. She steps around the corner and is like, oh, Argos, really good to see you. I've already dealt with the bomb over here. She starts to move in this direction.
How did you know? Were you watching the stream?
Argos, are you streaming?
No.
She sort of moves in and she's like, oh, I was already in the area. I'm here to help you out. Big smile on her face. Argos, you feel your mental faculties weakening in the presence of this thing.
Yeah. This might actually just work. Like, I'd like to say that he's
Yeah.
smarter than this and wouldn't fall for it, but this might get him.
I'm so sorry, bro. She moves her way forward with a big smile, and then we can catch up on what's happening there in a sec as Melli, still breathing heavily, works her way around. Fire continues to build and burn around her as she rounds the corner, and she's like, right. She runs her way down this way as a line of fire travels towards her. Multiple rifles pointed at her by the Geist goons down the line. She swings around the corner like, fucking Geist, god damn it, what are you doing here? And then she pauses, thinking, likely not Geist, something puppeteered, the demon in the other area. Willa's doing her best, she should do her best as well. She catches her breath for a moment, lowers her shield, and starts to calmly walk towards them. Melli rolls a 21 on her roll to die as she walks forward step after step. Bullets impacting the shield, starting to charge it. She's like, she turns something over in her head. Almost a quiet rehearsal of what she was going to say when she saw her family again. A group of individuals who never fully understood exactly what her job was. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but she takes another step forward as a bullet impacts the side of the shield. I guess I'm working to save the world. Not the whole singing and dancing thing that was advertised originally, right? She takes another step forward. The disc begins to whir. But it's cool. I met a lot of great people here, and to tell you the truth, she picks up the shield and she wings it. It flies through the air, charged with all of the condensed force of the various bullet impacts up to this point. I shine brighter on this stage than any other. Boom! They all impact the ground, collapsing in a pile. Melli catches her shield and readies herself as rattle, rattle, rattle. Her eyes open slightly. A look of sheer revulsion and horror. One of the strongest logic demons deployed to the front. Something to guarantee that this installation, this plan, everything that was occurring in this hospital would go exactly according to plan. In the Opia Field Manual, it is listed as the one demon you should never cross. Its designation, Trickster, but, via Riddle's own voice, it has a different name. It appears. Riddle lets out a screech! Devious end table! There's a call through the entire building! Guys, we've got a problem!
What's the problem?
You drag this mass of people forwards. I'm not even joking, it's a serious pain in the ass demon that we've only come across in the deeper floors of the Coda. Fighting it is kind of pointless, it just comes back. It's on Melli's side right now. Can, someone get over there to give her help? Willow, you think about your current status. You're occupied.
I'm kind of busy.
Arcos?
Yeah. Mike, you mind just dealing with that?
Mike? Riddle cocks an eyebrow. Ace, what are you doing? Unfoot me, you cretin!
Nothing important.
Devious End Table has entered the initiative. Willow, you're up first!
Alright, Willow is going to, as advertised, save the world with these two arms. She drags on forward, looking at these two people. Y'all coming or what?
Give me a roll to die complex with stand stop. You the DC climbs every time, but Willow climbs with it. The DC is now 20 as you wind up picking up these two. Riddle's like, hey, Will, okay, those two don't have the bomb. Be careful. Process of elimination says that the next set probably will. Be really careful, okay?
Yep, I'm doing my best.
Continue traveling, and... Hey, Willow, give me a roll to die. This one's unrelated. No stand-step bonus.
Alright.
Okay, 16. You do beat the DC. This Randy up here, this seemingly faceless man, you blink a few times. Shock of red hair. You realize you're currently carrying Melli's father.
Oh, this is gonna be real awkward.
You drive your way forwards into the next set. Do you do anything to prevent, detect, or otherwise whether or not they have the bombs?
Alright, this is going to hurt so much, but I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and I'm deactivating Grasp the Earth and activating Keyhole.
You activate Keyhole as the figure flares to life behind you again, and give me that good old roll to do.
Alright, wait, did I die?
You did. You did multiple rolls to die.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you died before the series.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
You look around and the scan travels out and you hear a yelling from down here. Old protocols, old theorems, a projection of the shape that the world should be. You fool! He slaps his hand on the ground and almost a pulse moves through the area. Your model is outdated. Our actions have upset your predictions. The flare travels out through the area and the figure behind you shakes his head. He's like, I apologize deeply. I am unable to ascertain if the bomb is on this group or the next one. I believe you will have to trust your gut.
All right, let's trust my gut. Willow takes a look at these people, and she's going to use her eyes.
You look, you stare. Willow, roll to do for me. Your eyes look out between the two groups. Willow, you blink once as, again, that strange sensation starts to spread over your body. Prognostication. Prediction. A chance at seeing the future. That was always the goal. Building an infinitely complex model that can perhaps accommodate for anything, any turn of possibility. Keyhole projects an idealized world and allows you to pull it into reality. However, sometimes your eyes blink one time, fire spreading to the back of them, connecting mind, body, everything in a moment. Keyhole has a problem. It has a tendency to miss the reality that is unfolding before it. You inhale, your body partially being crushed under this mass of people, and you look across the way, and you see it clear as day. Your ESP flaring to life and drawing your attention to it. Subtle as can be, the bomb was right in front of you.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Willow, you give me a roll to die. This time without grasp the earth's benefit, as they pile on you.
Alright. Do or die.
Do or fucking die. 16! Willow, do you push it?
I'm pushing it.
Tell me what you do.
So the bomb is jumping at me, right?
The bomb is moving towards you.
Okay, this is gonna sound crazy. Right next to me? Is this a window?
That's a window!
Willow jumps out the window and she's going to land feet first. Get out of here.
Oh my god! The bomb starts moving towards you, one step after the other, slowly. Give me that D6. There is a minimum success threshold. I'm not telling you. Willow, you take one step, then the other, and you charge, slam into the window, and jump. This figure moves towards you and leaps.
Oh, fuck.
Ace, time has stopped over there. What's happening with you?
Oh god. So this is all happening over there, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh god. So sorry, gotta go. Something a little bit more important's happening. And what Ace is going to do is teleport over there. God, this is the most useful ability in the world.
Yeah.
Basically, just poof right in between the mast and then the person with the bomb, and just kind of stiff arms the bomb guy.
Roll. Let's talk about what a support action is.
Yeah.
In this case, you can, while an ally is taking an action, throw them an additional 1d6. You narrate how it works, how you're adding to this, but during your next turn, you functionally do nothing.
Okay. So basically,
gameplay-wise, this would be during Willow's action. I say smiling, thank you for showing off the mechanics.
Mm-hmm. So basically, what Ace is doing is he's teleporting over here to stop this guy who's jumping, to give Willow just a few more seconds to get through that window.
Okay. You stop him. Roll me 1d6.
1d6. Roll 1d6. Boop, 4.
If you'd rolled a 1, you still would have blown it. You warp in, stiff arm the man, and Willow, you manage to get everyone out of there as you leap, landing back there. And Ace, you find yourself with the bomb right in front of you. It seems to stop, freezing at your touch, unwilling to detonate, as you are not Will-O-Wisp. In fact, Ace, give me a roll to No, I'm just gonna give this to you. This being doesn't seem to react to you at all.
Because I don't have flame.
Yeah. You stiff arm him, give her a little space, and everything pauses. However, this means this man is unimpeded. He is going to tap his cane on the ground, and there we go. There it goes. What's the plan?
Okay. Well, how's Mike acted?
Give me a roll to die.
Mike, you want to go handle that over there?
For 12? Tell me what you're locking in. 16. Mike has been really handsy.
Really?
Yeah. She's shoving you forwards.
Forwards towards where?
This direction.
What's going on, Mike?
She stops, she's like, we're gonna go help out Melli with the TPSN table, right?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use Fate Weaver and tie her up.
Give me a roll to do.
If that was Mike, she'd know that I was suspicious because she'd be able to feel it.
Yeah.
And she'd respond to that.
Very clever, gamer. Okay, so you quickly throw a lasso of this material around Mike, and she drops to the ground, and she's like, Argos?
Yeah?
What's going on?
You tell me.
Oh boy, Mike is gonna try to inflict psychic damage on you. Give me a roll to die. Beat this. Just shut it out. This is what we're looking at. You managed to beat it out barely, as Mike just starts, Mike lying there on the ground, just goes, I'm scared. And you feel your heart drop for a second, and Riddle's like, hey Argos, what the fuck are you talking to?
I don't know, but I hate it.
So, to reveal the debuff, the delusion debuff, so long as you are under the effects of this creature over here, which you have now pushed back against it, on a successful attack, will indeed instantly wound you. She was trying to lure you over there. You were about to be devoured, my friend. She drops to the ground, and Riddle's like, okay, the situation with your bomb has not been resolved yet.
Mm-hmm. I'm working on it. I got distracted. I'm just gonna run.
You're gonna run? Okay, cool. You start to move off in that direction. Give me a roll to die.
Argos fucking bucket!
Argos, you see something that shouldn't be there in front of you. As you make your way around the corner, and like she leans forward and attempts to grab you, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one. Argos, there are so many of them in here. You managed to like barely tuck in. Tell me, you're about to get grabbed. You can naturally push this if you want to get past. Or you can, like, guard yourself because the mic fists are coming.
All right. I am going to ignite and use Fate Weaver to pull me, like, zip right underneath him.
Excellent. Okay. Give me that roll. You fly under and you sort of like arc up and around. You sweep your way down the side of this little mechanical alleyway, and you sprint your way down as a mass of mics crawls their way over every surface towards you. You throw the door open back into the light, and whatever was pursuing you stops. You can continue moving forward if you want.
Alright, yeah. I think Argos wouldn't know that... Or do I know that that one of these people is a bomb?
You would have had it
people in the
reported
hospital.
to you would have had it reported to you that the bomb is over here and is being dealt with currently.
I'm
So
handling
you
it.
are good on that. Yeah, it's being handled.
All right, I'm gonna just get as far as I can. You can tell me.
Roll
when
to die for me. You are tackled to the ground by this patient.
Ah!
She
Abnormal.
boom, he holds on to you, and that's where you'll end your turn.
You can unlock
You
that
can,
one.
yes, you can unlock that orange dice that you spent to get out of that situation. Then, Riddle's going to, like, call in, Melli, do you have that handled over there? Why? What? I'm gonna go back up Willow. She's outside and it looks like the pyromancer left with her. Sure, yeah, fine, no, I've got this. Okay, cool. Riddle's going to run over and jump out the window.
Just love this
Wait,
like
Riddle?
end table.
Melli over here is going to move her way up to the devious end
No,
table.
Melli! It's got a gun!
It's got a fucking gun!
It's got a book!
She's gonna raise her shield. Now, here's the nice thing about shields and other weapons that prevent incoming damage. A hail of gunfire descends on her. It's going to roll. It unloads! What would have been 10 damage flies at Melli's face, and without igniting, Melli raises her shield and will take the block action to functionally just reduce damage. She can ignite to reduce damage further, but ambiently, she's going to take less damage from this. It pings up against her shield one after the other, and the super collider starts spinning faster and faster, functionally charging her more and more. She takes another step forward and continues to pick up speed, fire building around the outsides, and the devious end table will fire yet again. It pauses for a moment, stops, reloads with the book, and fires again. The bullets travel one after the other, ping, ping, ping off the super collider. She ducks down, lets out a hiss, and is going to leap and try to smack this thing with her shield. She brings it down on top of this being, but the devious end table tucks to the side and almost squidges out of the way, nimbly dodging. She keeps her shield up and another wave of bullets travels at her. Melli picks up her shield and she's going to... Oh, no. Oops. Wrong roll. She continues to take shot after shot as she's negotiating this thing backwards, and then she realizes in a moment of horror, the bomb in the middle of plain sight. My God, it's out there in the open, but if she stops, even for a moment, this being will fire on her exposed back. Down here. But you know what? No, we're gonna check up on outside really quick. Hospital. There we go. Okay, Willow, you make it outside barely. Like, you manage to get everyone out and you're like, "Ah!" Lifting them all and you sort of collapsed at the ground for a moment. Everyone brought to safety, but they're all pulled outside the range of the demon and they start to,
All right, everyone. This is Willow from Opia. Please, get away from the building as fast as possible.
They start to stand up one after the other. They're like, what's happening? I remember I was in my house, and then they, almost like groaning like zombies, they start to pick themselves up one after the other. Willow, roll to die for me. Okay, 13. You suddenly feel a spike of dread as you hear a man clapping. Very, very well done. Well, It might be cheating at our game of tag, but seems relevant enough. Reaches a hand out. Tag, you're it. He puts a hand on one of the civilians.
Oh, wait. I have to use keyhole this time.
Yeah.
This man wasn't standing up. He actually was still kind of groggy on the floor. And bringing that reality to light.
Let's go! Give me a roll to do! He reaches his hand out and swipes at the air, and again, a moment of confusion that perhaps lasted a second longer. The man's body sweeps towards the ground and thump! His hand swipes at the open air, and you, at this point, Riddle lands on the ground next to you, and she is going to... Oh! Riddle holds her hands out for a moment, slaps them together, and summons an ESP field across the ground that scatters these people to the fucking winds. She sends them far and away, making it so that the only people here are Logic, you, and her. Riddle touches down and, like, gives you a quick salute, just like, okay, let's get him.
Yeah, let's get his ass.
Logic, like, turns around slightly, looking at the area. His eyes seem affixed every time you've had Keyhole equipped at the space behind you. This figure that stares back at him. He's watching almost with a silent fury. Again. You stand in my way! Why does this keep happening? He throws a fit, he throws his cane over here and it slaps into one of the cars. He draws himself up to his full height. This is so frustrating. In terms of all projected possibilities, there should have been no way. There should have been no way. Why is reality contorting at your beck and whim? You are a human! He roars!
That's because I got one thing you didn't think of. I got a reflection.
The car behind you detonates! The cane's going off as a flare and peal of fire spread through the area. Give me a roll to die, Willow.
Alright. Oh, fuck.
Are you going to? You can block, you can dodge. These are your choices.
We'll actually try and dodge.
Excellent. Ignite and give me that 1d6.
Alright.
So, in this moment, you feel like someone is assisting you. The presence of Keyhole spreads throughout your body for a moment, and your dodge is supported by a different possibility. He holds his hands out, long tendrils that sort of extend down to the ground, manifesting a different reality. One where this destroyed buttress still existed. It flares into being and forces your minimum success threshold up. You feel a wall form between you and the detonation, and you duck behind it, and it is repulverized. Riddle is going to... The success threshold is 15 for this. So Riddle's gonna ignite and just move. She's getting herself the fuck out of the way. As she rolls backwards away from the detonation, like into the awful pile of glass. Nice going. And then this man is going to roll this. He ducks back into the hospital for a moment, taking shelter. Willow, you have a momentary advantage. Tell me what you're doing.
Alright. I can't take him out, but I can hinder him. So Willow pulls out her Echo Lance And she sees him try and duck back into the hospital. I'm like, oh no, you don't. And Willow fucking chucks the lance and spears his leg into the ground.
Give me that roll to die, roll to do.
Alright. Fuck, it was my red stat. Alright, I'll take the green stat then.
It's time.
Yes!
Boom! It flies forwards and impales his leg, staking him to the ground. He stumbles backwards like, what? Hold on. Riddle is going to use her ESP field, and she is going to, She leaps forward and attempts to swing up through her, through this being. She is going to ignite to push this. She's losing all of her fucking dice. She's going to ignite in an attempt to use the training she's just developed in order to strike back at this man. She swings her sword through his blind spot and swipes through his suit, dealing damage to it. He turns, whirls. He's gonna attempt to grab both Willow and Riddle. So, versus Riddle. The grab will hit Riddle versus Willow. Something happens. Argos, roll for me.
You got it. Oh, God, I have to find myself. Hold on.
Here we go.
Oh, there.
Yeah, I'll spawn you. Give me a roll to do. Boom! Oh boy, you get bonuses on that. Tell me what you locked in. Roll to die.
Yeah, it was an orange. I don't know if it stores the value, but the value was 3.
Lovely. Okay, so...
And it has been 3 turns since that happened.
We'd love to see it. We love to fucking see it. It has, yes. He reaches out, and you notice that his pyromancer suit is giving way, and long tendrils that match keyholes are extending. They lash out and attempt to grab you, Willow. They are already grabbing Riddle, and his body down to the ground before he catches you. He hits the dirt hard. The attack is prevented. Willow, you are still up. But let me mark Riddle.
Uh-oh.
Riddle is gonna have a marker on her. We'd love to see it.
Don't worry, she can lose the other arm. Don't worry, she'll just do it again.
She will rip off her arm
Look,
yet again.
this happens to Riddle every time.
Inside.
Oh no. The devious end table.
It's time for the devious end table. Ace!
Oh, okay. So this person's the bomb, right?
Yes.
And if I assume correctly, they don't have a physical bomb on them.
No.
Yeah, that's fine. If anyone can deal with this, it's me.
Yeah.
He's gonna take this person and kind of like sit them down on the bed.
Yeah.
Alright. Things are gonna be a little simple. If I mess it up, then sorry, this is my first time kind of doing this kind of thing. But you know, if I never try, then I'll never get better, right? So
you say to the like half demon crazed individual in front of you.
Pyromancy, right? I assume that's how he's making these people bombs, right?
Yes, go on.
It's basically creating the future you want to see, right? Giving commands to the flame, right?
Yeah, it's giving commands to the flame, bro.
So all I gotta do is overwrite his command of explosion with something else, right?
Bro. Okay.
Trouble was not fucking around when she said you were a pyromancer.
Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
Yippee!
You fucking pee!
That's fine. Blue is probably what I needed anyways.
Yep.
Alright. So, roll to do?
Roll to do! There it is, baby! Hey, do you want to push this?
Yeah,
Hayes, do you want
I'm
to
gonna
push
be
this?
doing a flourish. So I ignite, and Ace is just going to touch his hand to this guy's chest, and kind of like feel out the flame a little bit. Kind of sucks that someone is able to do this. It's a little fucked up, but you know, can't really judge them. I can judge them, but that's fine. I'll one-up them. So he's going to replace the command of explode to just have a good life.
Oh. Okay, so you feel, roll that d6.
There we go.
And you pass the 25 for a high success. You slam your hand into this person's chest as you feel fire start to spread out, and you're like, okay. In terms of overwhelming the pyromancer of logic's command, that isn't something I'm actually capable of doing. However, what I can do is siphon away the contaminated flame. Right now, this man indeed has been turned into a bomb, but there's one thing I've gotten really good at doing recently, and that is drinking flame. So Ace, you almost subconsciously, you pull the flame from this person, the sickened part, and almost as if this person, there was no anticipation that someone would try to unseat a segment of flame. You pull it into yourself, and you feel like the detonation command has been moved from this man over to you. That sickened flame moves throughout your body, but it's not a big deal for someone like you. Then, with the remainder, what still exists, you send a very simple wish from yourself to the man, and his flame actually does respond. The uncorrupted and unsickened parts actually seem to flare up and dance with your command. Have a good life, huh? You communicate that, and the man falls backwards. Missing flame has a few distinct side effects, mostly anemia or some other equivalent. It's like losing a lot of blood. This man will likely need to spend weeks in the hospital. However, he is still alive. You, my friend, however, are carrying a bomb inside of you. Anyway, over to Argos.
Nothing more.
Argos is struggling with just a
A
person.
civilian. A civilian, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and wiggle out of there.
Okay, give me a roll to do. You can roll to die first. I want to clarify. Now, every roll to do comes with a when we update like the system macros, etc., and you roll while colorless, it'll do a roll to do, and your 3 dice will be like out there in front of you, and you'll be able to go, I want that one. So this is functionally like a workaround for that. So yeah, you get the purple.
Yeah, he's not streaming right now, but he's definitely thinking about like it'd be bad to just like hurt a civilian or be rough with them. Let's avoid that.
You manage to pull yourself free, you beat the 15 threshold, and you shove him off. It's not massively graceful, but you do get yourself free.
Okay. Time to run, but I'm gonna pass by there, and I'm gonna go assist Melli.
Oh! You're gonna go help her with the devious end table? Hold on.
Yeah, I heard something bad was going down over here.
Yeah, dude, it's bad over here. Hold on. Let me get the music. Yeah.
Melli, where's the problem?
Melli, she points at the devious end table. It pops out in the middle of the room. My god.
Really?
Melli's like, okay, it might sound ridiculous, but this motherfucker's actually pretty strong.
Alright.
Melli squares up with her, shield, and she's like, somebody's gotta get rid of the bomb, Argos. Do you want me to tank this thing or get rid of the bomb?
You've got a shield. You tank it.
Okay! I'll keep it up. I'll keep it focused on me. You moved your way over to the bomb. Okay. Argos, you are now on the bomb. Riddle is not on the console, so she cannot give you bonuses on this. It's all you, baby.
Alright. Let's use my vast bomb diffusing experience.
Hey, she said she sent you the pamphlet, right?
She did send you the pamphlet. Give me a roll to do. Yes. You can keep your... Oh, yes, you can keep that 6 if you want. Just use pyromancy, bro.
Nah, dude.
It's really that easy. It's not like everyone only has one pyromancy they can use or anything.
You start to mess around with the bomb, and you feel yourself like
Games like
this. You play games like this. This is hard, and you feel boom, a bullet fire behind you, and Melli's gonna put herself in the fucking way. She slides into place and takes another wound. She's like, okay, hey, I'm gonna send you some support. That cool?
Yeah.
She throws you a cable.
Cable?
Yep. Okay, it's gonna sound weird. Just stick that in your arm or something.
Okay. That does sound weird.
Argos is like, how does she know?
Yeah.
So, Melli moves her way over and she throws you this cable that attaches to you. And you feel a jolt of electricity connect to you and Melli. Every single point of damage that Melli is taking is charging her shield. Every point of damage is creating an extremely potent ESP battery that she is passing from her to you. Argos, give me another go at it.
Wow, okay. I can focus this psychic energy into being smarter at bombs, I guess.
Yeah, or just rip it out of the wall. Oh. You focus it in as power starts to course through your body, the super collider feeding you more and more energy. As Melli takes another shot and you feel her stumble backwards and her back bumps into yours and you both approach the bomb and Argos, you're about to faceplant and she's like, hey, bear with it for now. Her expression lights up. You feel almost blood dripping down her sides as she's taken so many bullet wounds. The bird has been shot so many times. And
use your shield.
She is. I get to reveal a mechanic of hers.
Get a bigger shield.
She is going to wound this stat. She inhales, exhales, and you feel her through that connection, drawing power from the shield itself, and her fire begins to intensify. Melli has a rather special gift. When she's wounded, she can restore herself to full HP Phoenix that she is, and every time she's been hit or otherwise, she gains a bonus to this freshly restored stat. Melli fires up and lets out a war cry. She darts forward and jumps on this thing.
I feel like something cool is happening behind me.
She lights up a red stat and goes fucking ape shit on this end table. She starts beating on it and she's like, hey, Argos!
Yeah?
I'm leaving the bomb to you! You watch Melli disappear into her beach along with this thing. And you are just left in the room. There is silence for a moment. Hey, Ace.
I can concentrate.
Hey, Ace. What do you do?
What am I hearing in the comms?
You're hearing Melli go to her beach. You're hearing Riddle screaming something about how she's been turned into a bomb. You're hearing Argos like, finally, I can concentrate. Where do you go? Where the fuck do you go?
Guys, I guess a doctor's work is never done. I gotta go to Riddle to defuse Riddle.
I see. Okay. You're going outside to Riddle. Meanwhile, Argos is being left with 2 fucking bombs inside.
Look, I dealt with one bomb. I'm about to deal with the second. He can do 2 too.
He can do 2 as well. He can carry his weight.
Argos can handle it.
Argos can handle it. Okay, Jackson. You're gonna be doing this behind the scenes. Give me some rolls really quick. Give me a roll to do. Lovely. And then another roll to do. And then another roll to do. Damn. Okay. Cool. Outside.
Killing it, King.
Killing it, King.
This is gonna go really well for you guys.
Boom. Ace, you appear in the middle of this combat. So, Willow, you get the first move, then you determine who goes next.
All right. I can't touch him. I threw my only weapon at him.
Yes.
All right. Let's find a future where I can beat this guy. Willow's going to run forward, and I think she's gonna just do something really not smart.
Yeah.
I physically can't touch him, right? So,
Yeah.
So this means it is completely safe to rip my coat in half and wrap it around my fists. Just start beating him up.
Willow, I fucking love you. I'm gonna dodge it. Easy. I've got it solved. Okay. Willow, you start to move in. You create yourselves self 2 boxing gloves as you move in. You start to shimmy back and forth, closing in on the man. 1 touch means death. But Willow, do me a favor. Roll to die for me really quick. Love to see it. Okay, 13. Fascinating. I'm gonna roll something. You start to move with an almost perfect grace, the gait of a boxer. And then you feel somebody moving behind you, an unsummoned reflection that's lending you its power, its abilities. That practice earlier, the sync training, all of it starts to pay off in this exact moment as you start to sway. You might not have grasped the earth equipped, but you can still copy his movements perfectly. You create those boxing gloves around your hands, and you move in. And you see the other figure behind you actually turn, look to the right a little bit, tilt his head, and focus. And those hand wraps of yours, they almost begin to recoagulate, creating something else on the surface of your palm. They dangle slightly, long wraps that almost touch the ground, that then contort into almost tendrils, long tentacles almost. You feel like, for the first time, your 2 reflections have synced up. Get his ass!
Alright. My reflection combo, keyhole, grasp the earth, it's grasp the future.
Yeah, let's go! You close the hell in, and you reel down, and add 2d6 to that.
Alright.
You feel as your fist echoes upwards. You aim for the man's jaw, and it connects with him. The tendril flying out and almost lancing into where his neck is. It attaches. And Willow, give me a roll to die.
Alright.
You feel, oh boy, are you gonna push this? Are you gonna push this? Are you gonna push this?
So with both grasp the earth and keyhole, Willow is looking at all the futures simultaneously and just predicting every outcome, taking the most optimal path.
You dart your way forwards, give me an ignite, and add that d6 to it.
Also, don't forget to unlock.
And unlock that red, of course. You move in, and the sensation that you experience in this exact moment could only be described as transcendent. Many philosophers, monks or otherwise, spend years trying to attain a moment of pure perspective such as this. But your body isn't here to ponder great philosophical truths. Instead, you are here for a singular purpose. You arc down, and that tendril spears into logic in front of you. What is rendered in that exact moment is not only a combination of your reflections' possible futures, but logic's predictive abilities. His ability to lay out the battlefield and all possibilities in front of him. For a moment, your perspective and his unite. His arm flails down, and in this moment, he is attacking from an angle that Keyhole could never predict. However, you twitch backwards. The two of you are now connected, instead of simply grasping Keyhole's own projected vision of the world. This network has been reinforced. Willow, at your feet, you are not connected to every possible future. You are connected to the Earth itself. For a moment, your reflections have a pure confluence of the information that shreds through your mind. Take a wound.
Alright.
You fall backwards in a moment, your tendril's still connected, but you dart forwards once more, and you raise your fist. Give me a roll to do. Your butt, you get to lock something in. This will matter a lot. Okay, you're locking in red. Your arm flies directly at the underside of his helmet again. You've functionally seen into Logic's mind, and for a moment, you've endured his projections of the world. You have found a path that surpasses all of this. Tell me how you get him.
Willow tries to predict his prediction, and in turn, he predicts her prediction. So Willow instead relies on grasp the earth, feeling this man's movements, and using those to catch him off guard.
You touch down, and your body almost falls backwards, but you lock in at your heels. There is a battle of wits happening. Keyhole versus Logic. One after the other, trying to puppeteer you towards their own destiny. But you lock yourself in place. There is something else connecting you, keeping you here. Sheer power and instinct. In that battle of philosophers, what interrupts it all is a fist. Your arm arcs up, and you connect with the simulacrum's chin and send its head flying clean off. Then, whoom, over the roof of the building, where it blows up. Riddle freezes in place. She's like, oh, hold on. We need a... She points at herself.
Yeah, don't worry. What Ace is going to do is pick up this brick.
Wait,
what are you doing with the brick? What are you doing with the brick? What are you doing with the brick?
I'm not
What are
gonna
you
put
doing with the brick?
I'm not going to put your flame in me.
You're gonna hit him with a brick?
You're gonna hit me with the brick?
I'm not hitting you with a brick, okay? And Ace is going to press the brick onto Riddle. Try to find that flame that is infused with the explosion pyromancy, and try to, through trying to drag it to him, and drag it into the brick instead.
Oh, that's lovely. Okay, Riddle's gonna try to help on her front. So everyone here, you're all rolling towards a singular goal of stopping Riddle from doing this. Willow, you got anything to help?
I don't know how I can help, really. I will just shout words of encouragement.
Extremely fair. So, in this case, Riddle holds out her hand and she's like, fine. She is going to functionally use the support action. Yet another one that we'll be talking about here. Functionally, what she does is she rolls to die, which will unlock her 2 dice, and she looks over at you and will support you in her next action. What this does is you can pull 1d6 from her character sheet if you can. If she can functionally justify a way that it would assist. Think of it as another way to get a bonus.
Yeah.
Riddle in this case goes, okay, I'm going to do my best. She's going to hand you her blue dice. Her blue dice, alien intelligence. She hands it over to you and she's like, I'm going to focus primarily on isolating the different segments of corrupted flame out from myself. If you can draw it in, we're good. Functionally, think of you as a black hole and me as a surgical scalpel,
Yeah,
okay?
don't worry. I'm already on it.
Fine, jeez.
I already did this in the hospital. It's cool.
She stares at you. Okay.
Oh, wait, I can kind of help. If you mess up, I can make you try again.
Oh, that's great, actually. Ace.
I won't mess up, though.
She sort of smiles at you. Okay, Ace.
Alright. Roll to do. Let's go, baby.
Let's go! Okay,
15.
15. Okay, 15.
Yeah, I'll flourish.
You'll flourish? You're gonna style on this?
Yeah, I'm gonna style on this. And so basically what he's going to do is flame commands probably attract each other, correct? what he's going to try to do is take...
Fascinating concept.
Yeah, he's probably going to take the corrupted flame that's inside of him, put it in the brick, so it attracts riddles to the brick as well.
Oh, you're so smart. You're so smart.
Yeah.
You're so smart. You're so smart, Charles Hair.
The minimum success threshold for this is a 5. Roll your d6.
Wow.
You get a 5. It pushes it to a 20. Good thinking, big brain. You put it inside the brick, and you start to draw riddles in. Riddle will have to wound herself in order to make this work.
It's better than losing another arm.
It was not in her arm this time. He learned his lesson. This time it was vital organs.
Nice.
She is going to lock out her... Yeah, let's lock out the black stat. You pull the corrupted flame into the brick. And into the brick.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna chuck it into the air.
It's vibrating in place. Willow and Ace, you have a moment to react and chuck the brick.
I toss it to Willow.
Willow tosses it in the air.
Ace, roll to die. This is a support action. You can throw Willow an additional 1d6. Thank you for demonstrating the mechanics.
Yeah, 2. Get that 2.
Alright. I think I'm died. Wait, no, I don't think I am. Let me...
Oh no.
Then I get blue, and then I assume... Is tossing the dice igniting?
No, it isn't. This is just
cool.
a support action. You get to throw your friend your shit. Willow, you get to roll to do, and when you do it, you get functionally a free ignite from Ace.
All right.
You can also ignite your own dice.
I will also ignite. So
We'd
let me
love
add
to see
2d6 on this.
Boom! You throw it into the air, where it detonates with the most violent, virulent explosion possible. You watch as the entire island's tree line shakes. We're like, he spared no expense on that. He really wanted us dead.
I mean, I would be surprised if an enemy didn't want you dead.
I mean, there's dead and then there's overkill.
I mean...
Yeah, those are pretty big explosions.
That would have wiped out the entire hospital. I mean, like, I'm upset. Obviously, I'm upset, but wait, we're forgetting something.
I never forget Dear Argos.
You hear the phrase Dear Argos as the door slowly slides open.
Argos covered in ash.
Yeah, Argos slides out.
Wile E. Coyote style.
Argos, you travel your way outside.
Yeah. Is Melli good? Melli good?
Is Melli good?
Melli good?
You walk outside and you see someone waving from the upstairs window. She looks down at you guys like, "Hey, I hate tables."
Melli good. There was some kind of weird hypnotic evil demon entity in there, but
I mean, that's kind of isn't that like what we fought when we went to the Coda?
Maybe.
Oh,
I don't want to deal with it alone.
Oh, yeah, no, we gotta clean that. Sorry, I just got my flame, partially ripped out from myself. I'm gonna sit for a little bit. That cool?
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna sit.
It must suck to have your flame ripped out.
Yeah, no, it's real rough. I mean, if there's anyone who could consult directly on how much it sucks, he's right in front of me, right?
Yeah, let's just
You wouldn't make me work under such conditions, right? That'd be barbaric.
Yeah, just keep an eye out.
I always do.
Take 5, Riddle.
Riddle, looks over with a big smile, hey, good work.
You too.
Pats you on the shoulder, works their way over, sits down, and is like, she was trying to act cool and nonchalant the entire time. Well, it's like, hey, when this is all over, let's, go get dinner or something, okay?
I thought you hated tables.
Yeah.
We can eat on the beach, you jackass. I owe you guys.
No, it's not over yet.
She turns around and you go back inside. And down the way.
If you see a bunch of mics tied up, it's nothing weird.
Riddle lying on her back. I think they were illusions. You saw mics? Really? The voice chimes up, and over here, the situation has progressed radically. Let me advance you all down the way.
Robin is dead.
Robin is not alive anymore. You all have made it over to here. Let me grab. Robin, you've fought your way through a fucking war zone to make it to this point, literally, and you've seen things today that you will never forget, such as over here, trouble lifting and throwing a tank.
You know.
Hot girl shit.
You watch Crib just like, hey, don't get caught up. We're almost there.
Right.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Hey, Robin, roll to die for me. You feel Charybdis throw you to the ground, and you feel a line of fucking gunfire light the man's body up as you're thrown to the ground, and a fucking jet flies over, like a hovercraft, flies overhead, and he's like, what did I say? Stay behind me. He sort of smiles. Told you I had it covered.
You just got Swiss cheesed.
Trust me, my reflection loves it when this happens. He points at the bullet holes in his side, and you watch as almost like a tree-like roots begin to grow from each of them. Yeah, that's gonna be a bunch of new horns. Huh. Come on. He gestures inside. Trouble, you move in on the area. Having functionally fought back. The demonic incursion on the inside. You enter the taken radio tower. It's a small building, but you can see it has been at least partially reclaimed and rebuilt into a demonic stronghold. You enter the building and approach the chair as it wheels around, and you notice a familiar figure. Hey.
Oh, you're already in here.
He's like, yeah, I took advantage of all the confusion outside. Nice job lifting the tank.
No problem.
He's like hammering away on it. So, I've got a few moments before I cut connection entirely. Most of Logic's forces in the area seem to be primarily focused around a hospital on a nearby island. You're gonna want to check out the footage here. You watch Willow punch off Logic's head.
Nice. With a big smile on her face.
You watch Logic infect Riddle with flame also.
Annoying. Again?
Yeah, shame if another single-handed savior happens. Anyway, I'm gonna cut off connection. Anything you guys want before I stop anything?
Can you figure out where the rest of his forces are? Can we get a map of what their movements are about to be? Because he's about to just relocate all of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Easily done.
Can you tell like where he is right now? Like where his body is?
That'll be a little harder, so I'll start with the forces and then move on.
All right.
Sits in the big chair and he's like, wait a second. No. Robin. Please.
What?
Gestures over to the massage chair.
Massage chair?
Yeah.
What? You got shot!
He sits on the boxes. Yeah, I bleed all over the massage chair. It's all yours. Damn it, I gotta sit on a stove.
All right. Who needs healing? I can provide first aid.
Charybdis does.
Charybdis waves his hand. Monster will heal me.
Yeah, but do you want horns in all of those places? Won't it make sitting inconvenient?
He points at it. Okay. Heal like the lower back ones, but like all the stomach ones are fine.
Okay.
He points at himself. He's like, might as well go all in on monster. Can't get a date with this mug anyway.
That is not true. She says, putting up her finger. That is not true, and we both know it.
He leans in, cocking an eyebrow like, "Ayo." Over here, the director's like, "And got it."
Nice.
He's like, in terms of their movements, etc. God, I'm talking as Charybdis. Sorry, he's on my brain right now, just like, huh? I have a chance? What?
There's your feeling, by the way.
Charybdis, like, thank you. He wheels the chair around. We're gonna run into some issues. It seems like logic is primarily requisitioned a fleet that's stationed on the far end of the islands, mostly protecting the richer areas, likely to cause more collateral damage. On the upside, our vertical waterfall is halfway to the destination, so we just need to carry the sub-team over there, and we should be good. For us, though, it's going to be a much bigger problem. Literally, it's all-out naval warfare. You excited?
Well, it's been a while. I can definitely do it. Like, I've classically trained in this one, actually, since we're from an island world. She says, kind of laughing.
Oh, hell yeah. We only had rivers of blood, so, like...
Yeah, I remember well, you couldn't really get into the rivers of blood because of the swans.
Yeah. Rough. The director's like, you're looking for where he's stationed, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Trouble. Give me a roll to dice. Support the director. Throw him a dice. Tell me how you're helping him.
You got it. Well, I've been on the hacker team before. It's not my forte.
You've been a hacker man before.
But I've been on the Excellence's hacker team once or twice. I've been on an infiltration mission back before Circuit became a super spy. Trouble was the one who got sent on all of those missions. So she's not got no experience. So she'll just come over and try and give an assist with mostly just real-time experience that she's got from the past, because it's not like she hasn't had to do stuff like this in the past.
Okay.
Having perfect memory recollection really helps in situations like this.
Which attribute you throwing?
Black.
Black, okay. So he will roll. And he is going to take that dice. And that pushes him over to success. Okay, good. He leans in and he's like, right here, if I had to bet. He points at the largest warship in the middle of the fleet, likely controlling all those bombot simulacrums from here. So our main goal should be, come later this afternoon, I guess, guiding the attention of this ship as far away from our other team as possible.
Okay, so I just need to stand in the other direction.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can do. My job is to be a decoy, so I'm pretty good at it.
Cool.
Is that the main body?
Looks like it. And it's up to you guys here to handle that. Oh, really? Charybdis sort of stands up. Well, Robin, looks like we're killing ourselves a pyromancer today.
Are you sure you want to kill them?
On the little rafts we have.
We have all of those warships for a reason, Robin. Why do you think we came here on them?
They'll see us coming, won't they?
That's what we want. We want them to turn and look at us.
Yep. Let's get on stage.
Okay.
Our job to be bright and shiny.
Oh. Okay.
Charybdis actually stops and then freezes. Wait a second. That's right. He remembers. It suddenly clicks with him. That's right. For once, he was chosen to be on point. This isn't his time to shine. He's like, good luck, Robin. I got somewhere else to be. They'll stare at Charybdis for a second.
Have fun in Bella.
He salutes. Knock him dead. The director slowly turns over and looks over at Robin. It's just like, congratulations. It seems you've reached a promotion.
Come on, Robin, you're with me.
And, like that, today's conflict starts to die down as peace returns to this segment of the islands. The plan, at least for the remainder of today, would be to split into 2 teams as originally anticipated. It's important, at least, for Point Team to give a show of being present on the battlefield, and boy did they make an impression today. Logic will certainly not forget the presence of Will-O-Wisp on the Sylt Islands. The following segment of the operation would rely on Trouble's ability to attract attention, primarily. This focus should be shifted in 2 directions. One in favor of Opia's Sylt Islands team, and the other, a stealth team led by Willow and Belith below. However, that segment of the operation would not begin immediately. After all, there's still things to do on these remainder islands. That is a tale for next time. Tonight, however, we will be checking in on Basilisk Kid after a 5-minute break. Everyone, I want to say, everyone who played up to this point, Tiny, Jackson, Aloha, you guys are the fucking best. Feel free to take it easy for the remainder of the session. Please stay for fan art if you want to stay. You all did phenomenally, but otherwise, chill. We're gonna do the Basil show for the next hour.
Yeah, beer reckoning's ready.
Bathroom time, it's set.
It's fucking go. How you doing, chat? Wasn't that amazing? Wasn't that wonderful?
Yo, Chad, how
Didn't
fucking
they do a
hard
good
was
job?
that slap?
Everyone
Didn't they
clap
do
for Robin.
a good job? Everyone
clap for
clap for
Robin.
fucking Robin.
Please clap
Big
for
bro
Robin.
Charybdis is leaving, and she's like, "Oh shit."
No.
She needs the support.
Don't worry, Treble will stand between you and the bombs. She'll stand between you and the missiles.
Man, if that whole sequence didn't just feel like one of those really well put together action movies that from like
Yeah.
I guess the ones that are coming to mind are well, Speed I think is the one with the elevator.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, I watch movies. I know what's in films.
Dude, I love Ace being a pyromancer so much.
That was
That's
Treble
so
really
amazing.
said, "Bro, you're doing pyromancy," and Ace said, "But."
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Treble,
my
Treble,
God.
like, come on, Ace, come on, Riddle, let's learn pyromancy like all the cool kids. Let's smoke cigarettes behind the gym. Let's learn pyromancy. And Ace was like, "Fuck you, I'm gonna do it myself." Kind of hot of him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Love that for Ace. God, everybody fucking doing work in that building.
Yeah,
Willow
for
like
sure.
combining reflections and forging a new
God.
future and punching Logic's head off.
Future.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Well,
Argos
people-
is being knocked to the floor by a regular person.
It
That's
happens.
what he's built for! People are heavy!
Mage build.
Man, I think
Willow's so cool.
Build!
Listen, everybody will understand that Argos finds it difficult to escape Mike's many hands.
Holy shit.
Y'all were so fucking cool back there, you
It
guys.
was amazing.
That was so goddamn good.
it was a really fun combat.
That was so
Because
fucking
it was
good.
horrifying, because like
Yeah.
one mistake and he can touch you and you're a bomb now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I'm like,
logic is terrible.
I legit, I'm like, this isn't a fight that will necessarily kill you. This is a fight that will be a loss, even if you win, if you don't win right.
Yeah.
How many limbs and or NPCs do you get to walk away from this combat with?
You used the table.
I
You forgot.
I've been holding on to that table since the beginning of the game.
Really?
Yeah,
my
I
God.
used it like way early before
Yeah.
I was even in the game.
Yeah.
Oh
The
my
DBSN table,
Welcome back.
dude.
I'm like, oh, this reflection thing you're talking about sounds so cool. You think Do you think I could pick an enemy?
Devious end table.
Dude, the devious end table is unironically the strongest logic demon. I love that thing.
So fucking iconic. The first time I saw it, I was like, "Wait, is this a reference to something?"
It's the
Like,
devious
is
end
this a-
table, dude.
It's so iconic. It looks like it should be a meme. Like
Yeah.
it should be known across the internet. And just like, oh my god, why does it have a gun?
I love that thing so much.
The funniest thing is that it's so
good.
fucking strong.
Yeah, no, it's hideously
So
powerful.
strong. It's not just a joke enemy. This thing will actually kill you.
Melli using her busted ass kid on it, and then almost like Melli using her this character is a little too strong, but I like her, so she gets to keep her kid. Let me grab Robin.
I mean, her dad was a bomb. She was understandably motivated.
She's gonna have more shit at the start of next session with you guys, obviously. She's got complex feelings about what just happened there, but mostly she's fucking grateful. She's also like, yeah, GF kinda uppercutted the Mad Bomber's head off. That's extremely hot of her, actually. Let's see. Okay, those characters are there.
I love Char being like, can't get a date anyway. Trouble just like, bruh, are you
Bruh.
insane?
Bro?
You for real right now?
Are you for real right now?
Are you fishing?
Listen, he thinks he's ass ugly. He's been exclusively shot down so far.
Why
Trouble,
who?
like, you are wrong.
Taps
You are
nose.
incorrect.
Robin would argue with him if she wasn't so awkward.
Okay.
Cal would argue with her.
Yeah, I went to this lesbian bar and everyone was shooting me down. So, like, I have to be ugly, right?
Let me. Okay, so that one. Okay. I'm just setting up maps really quick for the finale.
Oh, this session was so good.
This was so fucking good.
Man, being able to sync my reflections, that was crazy.
It happened!
Cool.
This setup, dude, I'm like, oh my god, is this actually
the plane.
happening?
I didn't think you would be able to do it right away. I was like, I was gonna explain that sometimes when you have two reflections, you can do crazy ass shit once you sync with them. You know, once you can like sync them up, and then Willow was like, bet.
Do not underestimate
Pyromancy
Gilbert Wisp. It's like, I'm gonna do pyromancy.
It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, dude.
Little like,
Yeah.
little like, you're gonna pull out part of my flame again. This is gonna hurt. Okay, and then we go there. Sorry, I'm figuring out the remainder of the session now that the hype is like, God, the fucking adrenaline rush. Okay.
Grasp the Future
Okay.
is definitely gonna be the episode name.
Yeah.
But no, because then you ruin it.
Or I ruined what?
You don't ruin it, but you give it away. You need
Do
to
I?
keep it to let Willow drop that
No,
line.
but it's like they read the episode title and then they go, oh yeah, I wonder what the fuck
That's
that's about. Then it
that's
hits.
what the reference is.
Then
to.
it hits and they're like, oh my god, that's what it is. Like, it's more impactful.
Yeah, it's general enough.
What do you
It's
know?
like a
Guys, let's stop fighting. It's Basil time.
Please respect
Basil
the world
time.
class VTuber Gobligator. He knows a lot.
He has his gobligations.
He beat the Gobligations.
He did indeed beat the complications. Okay.
I am
It's
the
a-
complications.
Hold on. Okay. Time to catch up with Basil. Let's go.
Yeah, let's cool it down. Cool down the session.
It's time for some fucking scary shit. Into the tube room. Basil, you enter a glowing green chamber. It seems like the fluid that was used to constitute a good portion of Say's body is still hanging in the room, still active somewhat.
This looks like the kind of place where you beat bodies.
You think to yourself. You look around. Basil, can you give me 2 rolls to die? Everybody's favorite. Oh dear Lord! No,
Must I?
you're
Holy
fine.
shit.
You're fine.
Do I
You're fine.
bother?
Chill. You do not. You do not bother. You're good. You're good.
My 2 rolls today, by the way.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. The odds of that are like, astronomically low, like in the thousands. That's good. You walk in, and you start to look around this room, and immediately you're like, this feels like a room that they keep bodies. Yeah, you've wandered around Opia a few times and stumbled across exactly a room like this. In which they
Opia's got
kept bodies. There are no bodies in this room because you can sense that that thing that Sonnet was talking about, that apocalypse seed, it's not present. That would be the bodies in this case. Yes, that is the bodies, or the portal to bodies, or the presence of bodies. Hard to determine exactly. You see a long pipe extend up from the silo below, and you can tell that feels familiar. It feels like home.
Yeah. Particular or just pipes in general feel like home?
Wherever this pipe leads to down below feels like home.
It's very old Basil of me, but I feel like I really have to go, raccoon.
Looks at you.
Basil, you get an almost intuitive sensation. This silo presents to be only 1 floor, but you can feel it under your feet. It extends down and down and down and down.
So do you know any good vents? She follows him.
There is indeed a vent right here in the corner. You asked the right question.
Vent Lord. She pops open the and she crawls in.
Let's go into the secret dungeon. This is a big map.
The big map.
This is a very, very big map. So,
You
prepare
guys
yourself.
just gonna go fight eternity. Hope
No.
you guys had fun.
No. Eternity's up above you. You're going down. That leads
Oh.
to different people entirely.
Different things entirely.
You touch down through.
Oh, it's the buddies.
Yeah, they are moving around, and based on the way that the pristine one's acting, you can tell detection is not something that you want to happen right now.
Oh. Basil Gear Solid.
Yes.
Okay. 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 Yeah, I know what I'll do. Basil will duck behind this. And she will embody a new ideal.
Oh, what's that?
I will find out the truth.
Oh, excellent. That is a very, very good ideal.
And she's going to basically, without wounding herself, because she doesn't need to do that. She's going to grant herself chameleon skin.
Oh, lovely. You blend in. Pristine One, you watch as this happens. As the being in front of you starts to mutate and warp.
She puts a finger in front of her mouth, like, shh. And then she scurries. They're walking the same way at this point.
Yeah.
On all fours.
You move your way over past this way. Okay. Give me a roll to die, Basil. Oh, lovely. Okay. You can functionally make it you can make it further. You make it past this one.
Okay.
You start to move into the area, and it seems like these ones are studying a console.
So if they're focusing on something, I should just be able to slip right by.
You should be able to, yeah. Give me a roll to do. Pass by these beings. Tell me, yeah, you easily make it past.
Yeah, she's just blended with the environment on all fours. She's really low. She's not making much sound. She simply crawls underneath this pipe right here and passes through.
Basil. If you, in a moment like this, you can use your functional flourish, even on a successful skill check, to push it a little bit further. If you're willing to ignite this dice, I understand it's a high roll, I will give you what they're looking at on the terminal.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, give me that ignite. So, you squeeze past and you look at the terminal, and as you look, you feel your burn ping a little bit. The sensation of flame crawling beneath your skin rise to the surface as you look at the computer console that's linked in here. Different connections are being made. The first and the primary one is secure connection to the City of Fangs. Blueprint downloaded. Iteration, and then a long string of numbers. And you can see that they are iterating on whatever is happening in this tube, and then they hit a button very lazily, and you hear a grinding noise as this blueprint is almost 3D printed, and a segment of light dances into the tube, lances into the shape, and you watch a demon begin to form. And then you see connection to City of Fangs disconnected, substitute blueprint added, and then a new design be added to whatever this composition is, and you watch as its shape begins to turn again, and another light lances into the side of it, and you can tell that this is the formation of one of those multi-element demons that you've been dealing with before. It seems like the base blueprint is being actively altered in the lab here.
It's a 3D printer.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Well, it really is a factory.
You make your way up over here.
Oh, I see. I thought this was a big
Scurries
gear.
You sort of crawl your way up and over through this long, like, slatted construction, and you wheel your way over the pipes. You're moving as the pristine one moves. All fours easily crawling over. Access to this, you watch as a demon in front of you begins to move around the pipes in a similar way. A lot of these access ways are not built for humans. They're built for demons, in fact. You can tell that humans, as you understand them, do not work here.
Yeah, you kind of have to squeeze and crawl and be uncomfortable.
Nah. Hard to imagine logic in a place like this.
He's probably busy right now. Around this corner?
You look around this corner. It seems like there's actually a comfortable area that you can drop down right here.
Okay. These are the floor is like what's the word? A cage?
Yeah.
She's gonna drop down while
Yeah.
holding on to the cage, and then she's going to kind of flick herself back up and around. That she's essentially crawling upside down.
Oh, give me a roll to die. Unlock your dice and then a roll to do.
Unlock.
Yeah,
Oh wait, die first.
Yeah,
right?
die first. Yep.
Yeah.
Unlock that shit. And then give me that roll to do.
Unlock. And a roll to do.
You swing around, and this will put you. That is the roll that enemies will roll versus you to detect you. You functionally hang on the underside. You're not on the map. You're like in the air here. And you can cross the map as you see fit.
I don't see me.
Oh, right here? Let me drop you a new one. Do you see that one? Any basil?
No.
No basil?
Well, I see. Hold on. I
Or
see
you're in
like.
the top right.
Yeah, I'm looking in the top right. I don't see anything.
There's the 3 green circles.
Nothing?
Nope.
Refresh your browser.
Good idea. I'm under.
I spawn 3 basils and send you to hell.
That's not even weird. That's something that happen. Am I going to load this big old
Yeah,
big
that'll
Clip
happen.
Studio Paint map?
Yeah, the effects, bro.
They affect into like you remember Xbox? It looks like Xbox.
Xbox? I do not remember Xbox.
Recall Xbox, the popular
Xbox?
gaming console?
It sounds like a rapper name.
No, that's
Exhibit.
No. Exhibit. What? No.
Still no basil
Hold
right
on.
here.
Oh,
Do you
there we
see
there
the
we
map?
are.
Oh, okay.
We
Okay.
good. Okay.
Okay, we're under.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
You're above, actually.
Yes, technically.
Yes.
Under yet above.
You're under where you just were, above where you're looking at right now.
Okay.
Right?
So
Yes.
let's use that sniffer.
Yeah.
Where does destiny point me to?
Oh god, roll to do twice for me. Oh. Destiny. Define destiny for me, Basil.
It's not. Well, she is embodying a form that will help her
Yes.
find the truth.
Mm.
So it's not necessarily the truth she wants to find. It's whatever the truth is, we'll find.
Fascinating. Yes, destiny. By embodying an ideal properly, Basilisk Kid, you drive yourself towards destiny, a single concept. The truth that you discover is something inevitable. That is fate. You're controlling it right now. You are one with fate. You move yourself forwards. Ah, it's below here. Some point deep within this place. That's where home is. That's where you are. That's where you belong. That's where you came from. That's where you can see a familiar face, Basil. That must be destiny, right?
It's worth looking at.
At the very least, it's worth looking at, you tell yourself as you scramble your way across the bottom of the bottom of this cage. You can tell if you're able to make it to the next floor down below, you'll be able to drop down effectively and get that much closer.
Okay, we'll drop down.
So, I'll move you over.
Where are we dropping, boys?
This would be the most effective place. Basil, do you drop to the next floor?
Yes.
Boom. Detach yourself from the roof and fall like a cat.
Like a cat.
Like a cat. Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do.
She rotates in the air.
You rotate in the air. Goom, boom, goom. It hurts. Ow. But your sniffer, it's still working.
Mm-hmm.
There's something in this area. This should be the bottom floor, right? Yes, certainly. This should be the bottom floor. This is where the silo is supposed to end, but that sensation, that call, home, this isn't it. You know that there's one more before it, so your eyes scan back and forth. Give me 2 more rolls to die. Oh, yeah. Sniff, sniff.
Sniffy, sniffy.
There.
There's always a fake bottom floor. He's gonna quietly crawl in and out of the tubes.
You work your way down and around the tubes as these figures move themselves back and forwards, constructing, well, the very architecture of your apocalypse, and you work your way over. This area seems secure. A red light denotes locked up above it. What do you do?
Is there anything indicating a key, a hatch?
a key or a hatch. No, this is likely sealed so that no one can get into this chamber.
She looks over to her friend, the raccoon.
Question, Jay. Has the
Yes.
raccoon trespassed before?
Trespassed before.
Yes.
Place the raccoon where the raccoon will be.
Yeah, you know the way past here. You do. It's not a matter of brute force or anything. It's a simple trick. A lock that Nectar never expected a human to be able to open.
Where is it?
Here's the question, Pristine One. You opening that for her?
You look at the pristine one. The pristine one looks back at you.
She looks back at him.
Well,
After all we've been
seems
through.
like an understanding needs to be reached.
I don't look like a snitch, do I?
I don't know. Do you want to sniff?
Yeah. She'll pop over and give him a whip.
Give me those 2 rolls to die. 19, that's a success. What feelings?
I guess it's interesting, Basil, because, you know, people always have sort of like, very often, a little bit of an air of, you know, deception around them. Either they're lying to them, lying to others. There's always that sort of mask going on. Not this one. The emotions are as clear as day. Yeah, as clear as day. Essentially, what do I get out of it?
Oh. What do you want from the surface? I'm gonna be back there soon. You like ice cream? Milkshake?
The bride is sealed.
Okay, Pristine One, you know it's a simple trick. It's a locking mechanism that's actually rooted in the machine just behind the seal. All you've got to do is reach your little hand in, flick a switch, and it'll pop right open.
Trembles over there.
You were the perfect partner.
You sneak your little arm in and you lock it in place and you click. And it opens. It's dark down below.
Scurry, scurry, scurry.
You jump down into the lost segment of the derelict. It's quiet here. You're not squinting anymore.
She's gonna stand up because she figures since this was the secret bottom floor, nobody's down here.
Yeah, no, it's... Oh, the dust! Oh my god, it could kill a person.
She kind of traces her finger across this machine, wipes up some of the dust. Can she tell how long it's been since anyone's even been down here?
Hundreds of years at least.
Whoa.
It's been a long time.
And this is another tube, just like the one upstairs.
It's like the tube upstairs, yeah. But in this one, you see that this is some sort of bottom storage area. And you see almost like an egg in the tube. It sits there. And you can tell it's connected to this drum over here that threads upwards. Likely there are more of these in the drum, but there's one sitting there in front of you, coagulated almost.
So this is it. This is the door.
You look at it. This is the door. Yeah. This is the door.
What do the buttons say?
Basil, you start to mess with the buttons. There's give me a roll to do. The exact process of this thing is likely too complicated to understand. There's lots of buttons for controlling the fluid levels, and you pause. Why in your programming is operation of this device contained?
Why indeed?
You look at it, and you're like, huh, yeah? Shouldn't be too hard to open. The buttons are too complicated, but not for you.
Let's open her up.
You're gonna press the button? You're gonna try to open the door?
Yeah. We came all this way.
You reach over. You start to open the door. Your finger arcs forward, and you press the button. You watch as in front of you, the water starts to boil and bubble almost. It shifts with an almost activity. And that egg unspools, and you discover it's not an egg at all. It is a long ribbon of an almost flesh-like substance. It forms a perfect circle and sits there. It waits quietly. With another press of the button, you could allow this thing to send out a call.
A call.
After all, what use is a door without it calling someone through?
Yeah, I think I'd like to call.
Press the button. Sensation. Oh man. Call. It starts to throb almost through your body. Call. You feel fascinating. It's the strangest sensation in the world. You look at that almost perfect sphere. It hangs there. It's beautiful. You wanted whatever was on the other side of it. You wanted it so badly. You were promised it. You were promised it. That call intensifies. You gain context. Horrible, awful context as you see the world refracted and you start to remember that which they tried to take from you. You start to remember the moments that they called you. You start to remember how they did. And then the horror of your situation starts to set in. Basil?
Mm-hmm.
You look through that circle. You stare to the other side. You feel what it was like to peer from the other end. And you peer back. You stare. And you feel bubbles around you. You look to the outside. Basil, you're in the tube. You're in the tube. Your body is not formed. You look around. Long collection of flesh. It's not a human body at all. And the figure on the outside turns, looks at you, and smiles. A peaceful smile. She takes one step backwards away from the machine, leaving you inside, presses a button, and the slats and the shutters swing shut. Elsewhere, as the operation winds to a close, two individuals work their way through the depths of Belith. They sort of like stop Mike sprinting. I'm sorry for dragging you with me 2 days in a row.
It's fine.
Okay, I think they're... She stops and looks up at this. What the hell?
Say you still live here.
Oh, okay. Let's... Every civilian we can. We've got to help everyone we can.
Okay, this area hasn't flooded yet.
Yeah. You look up at the roof of the plate. The flooding stopped at some point. That large explosive. Mike, shakes her head. Right, no time for that. Let's go. They probably did something up there. She sprints away, and... on the beach. You pull your raft up onto shore. Riddle, yanking it upwards. She's like, okay. We're back, everyone.
Welcome back.
So, we've got to make our way further into Sylt, right? I can run you through, I can give you a brief report on how things went at the hospital over there.
Don't worry, I already saw it.
Oh, Sylt's head. Melli, steps her way up this way. About that detonation earlier, is there, an issue or anything? She, turns her head around. One of the relief workers makes his way over. Strangest thing in the world. It was like the bottom of the ocean was giving out, but suddenly everything healed up right as rain. That wasn't you guys? You Opia folks have some strange powers. Riddle blinking. No, weird. She turns and looks over at everyone. Okay, so I think we've got a little bit of time to rest, but afterwards, it's straight on to Belith.
Yep, I think most of the teams have already started separating.
She looks around. So this is our last chance to grab a bite to eat and say goodbye.
Where?
Melly's like, shit. Last chance, huh? She turns over and kisses Willow. Thank you.
Your dad's right there.
We have a lot to talk about, Melli. All positive. Riddle moves over, kisses Treble.
Trying to steal my moment.
Ace looks at Argos.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. And? In the swamp below. These two finish pulling a lot of the god's blood from the construction here. They sort of pull backwards. Having a resonance? Anything like that? Ace, it feels so strange, but purifying, clarifying. You feel stronger than ever. In fact, you can feel the beings inside of you, those tainted souls, being nourished. Your head feels clear. Your body strong.
I feel better than ever.
Huh. Okay, that's good. Well, if there really are any creatures like that in the swamp, if it's useful for a power boost, it's maybe something we can use in the future. He makes his way over this way as someone shifts out of the reeds. He puts down his weapon. What the hell? Your stranger's back.
Yeah, that's
walk,
fine.
Walk.
Right.
She
What'd
sits
you
down
find?
at the edge of the water. I did not find anything.
Oh yeah, then where did you go?
I perhaps was interested, at least temporarily, in performing a good deed. Okay.
Alright, and did you cause anyone trouble?
I didn't. If I got in trouble, well, I suppose that is all of our problems now. I am not particularly good at stealthing.
Yeah, great.
Say quietly smiles sitting on the beach. Where the hell did all of your flame go? I spent it and will require a supplement.
Oh god, you can't just spend it all willy-nilly. What did you spend it on?
I know. Fucking creature.
She collapses on the beach and she's like, she collapses on the beach with a big smile and she points up at the bottom of the shelf. You look at a giant protrusion of muck that has attached its way to the roof of Belith and swims its way downwards. You may reward me however you see fit.
I hate to say it, but you actually did good on this one.
She smiles and looks grateful. Praise is always appreciated in the court of Say.
It's the court of laughter.
I suppose it is the court of laughter for now. GK walks his way up onto shore and he's like, thanks, I guess. Okay, well, tell me, what are we looking for exactly? Say sits up on the beach and looks over. She places one hand to her chest and moves closer to you. And you feel her, almost quietly, reach a hand out, place it on yours, and then the flame that you pulled from the god's blood passes into her. I am taking my tithe now. She closes her eyes. She nods.
Well,
God's blood. This substance itself actually predates the world that it's contained in. Fascinating. She points. That liquid is older than the very fabric of reality. Or, I suppose, the fabric of this place. Nestled within it might be the power that we're looking for. I think we should look for the place where God's blood gathers most strongly. And where would that be exactly? GK offers unhelpfully. At the center of demonic activity, at the heart of the swamp, where the greatest creatures lie. She gives you a big innocent smile.
well, let's get moving.
Into the maelstrom. She starts to walk behind you. Fine. You court of laughter freaks or something, you know that, right?
Rather be something than nothing.
I am 30% creature, Say offers unhelpfully as she walks. GK scratches the back of his head. I miss Stefano already. The figures work their way into the depths of Belith, trying to find something ancient contained within something new. And with that, we call our session to a close. Good work, squad!
Let's fucking
go! Let's fucking go!
Holy shit.
Hey Brennan, hey Brennan, you excited for the Shinji Melts episode next time?
I love melting.
You just gave me the excuse to do the trippiest stuff, and I'm so excited!
It's amazing. It was so good. Holy
Advice
shit.
from Isaac. That's all I needed.
Yeah, no, genuinely, he's like, I'm about to tell you something that's gonna change
When you
your
said
life.
that, I was like, oh, I know where this is going.
Yeah! I shake your hand. Business.
Yeah. Alright. So, Bonda?
Bonda? No. Get out of my face. Fan art? Perhaps?
No.
Fan art?
Thank you.
No, get out of my face.
Yeah. Thank you, Judge, for making the Imgur this time. It's very useful. And so first off, we have from the My Hero poster 28.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo.
Look at all this
Look at Aces
spicy
Cubus.
aces.
Look at these. And then we got the 3-minute Willow from Roma.
Thank you.
Wow,
It was all the power I needed.
You needed the power.
Have a go at this fucking rare exclusive blind up screen.
Have a gander.
No, she has play the badass real bad. Lasers. Yeah.
Lasers and shot. What does Ruth meet Trouble's approval? Does she meet it? Did she meet the bar?
Sort of her used to think that it was fine.
Galatine in the session. Victory for Chads.
Chad, just
Love that cast.
live deca reaction from Chad.
That's a good reaction image.
Lactose intolerant, roll the die.
Oh my god.
Isaac Slurpin from Dungeon Master
It's-
Zero.
You honestly
God.
saved him from
What?
himself.
It was purple.
God. Because he's just a slow learner. Yeah, pretty much.
Riddle is like, I'm this close.
Holy shit.
Call me if you need help. Yeah, being dropped off by the noodle. Sagittarius in the session. Victory for Chad. Yeah, he was sitting at the table. No one talked to him, but he was there.
Yeah, nobody talked to him. Listen, he's the coolest man in the room.
Validate my suffering. You ass.
You ass.
This is like, no.
No.
Sand in my socks. And then we got the Grimace milkshake with
Let's
basil.
go.
Basil, no!
Basil, no!
And she ends up in the pond.
That's how she wound up in the tube at the end.
That's exactly what happened. Oh.
First from Dungeon Master Zero, and then
Oh, I
Verona
love
from
it.
Dungeon
Oh
Master
my
Zero.
god, I love it.
You're
Lovely.
going to explode, yeah.
So you're gonna explode.
Say miscellany. This is a problem.
Say miscellany. The say sweep
Hospital-
continues.
Yeah, hospital gun. Don't forget your hospital gun. A bomb. Tutorial mob, yeah.
Yeah. We love the tutorial mob.
Yeah, and then we have work in progress counterman.
Yo!
Jackson, did
Oh,
you
gosh.
3D model counterman so you could draw it better?
And like really shitty because I don't know how to 3D.
Yeah.
A wink and a smile.
Wink, smile. Willow.
Say miscellany. Willow, let's go!
Looking counter, yeah.
So proud of
Let's
her.
fucking go. Devious end table.
Devious end table. Protect your shins.
And then we have a Melli from Rome.
Yeah, let's go!
Yeah. Can't have bombs in the hospital, only guns. Yeah. And then we have Ace from Dungeon Master Zero.
Ooh.
And then we have
Oh, look at him.
Argos.
Oh.
Power that saves you at every turn. It's just natural. Yeah, Ace scary. And then we got
First time.
Leaf.
Oh my god!
Birthday.
Lovely.
And then
Michael
then
Plastics.
a clearer one, so you can see
Oh.
Michael Phone.
when we're all alone. Mike always calls me Arg Nasty.
I was literally thinking of this panel.
Yo!
Oh, lovely.
The eyes. The eyes, dude.
Damn.
Oh,
That's
Melli, you're
really
your
good.
father. He seems like the quiet type, a little clingy though.
That's very funny, actually.
I didn't want to mention it to Mel.
Robin. Yeah.
I love this.
And we got a Willert.
Willard Twisp!
Cool.
Yeah. I'm not scary.
That's scary.
Sorry.
I have a shot, God, Char.
You think I have a shot?
Everyone
Double
loves.
like, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
This is the stage I shine the brightest.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yes.
Melly just like surprise raw line.
What's wrong? You tell me, Mike. Yeah.
That's really good.
Oh, that's so fucking
Oh my
good.
god, and there's so many that came in last second, so let me just like grab those real fast. First we got Oop. 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 No. Oop. Alright, let me just drag this over. You guys can probably still see it, but I'm going to
Yeah.
roll 20 because this is the best screen for it. First off, from we got Roma's Basel.
Whoa, scary Basil.
Yeah. And then it's in the live fan art chat. You can look over there. I had to because these were last minute submissions.
Yeah.
Last
Do
second.
it. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. And then we got Basil. Why?
Yeah.
Basil, why?
That was so spooky. And then we have the
love it.
collage, the poster
Oh,
from
that's
Dungeon
so
Master Zero.
cool.
And then we have Basil from Dungeon Master Zero as well.
Oh,
Lovely.
So yeah,
Oh.
I want to thank you all for coming out. You guys are always amazing. Make sure that if you haven't already, if you want to support the show so we can have quality assets such as the Devious End table, to support the Assignment TTRPG Patreon, which you can find in the description below. It's fine. Give money, and if you just want to support, make sure to comment down below and also like the episode. If you want to talk about the show, make sure you join the Discord, where you can talk to us and then other people that also enjoy this show about the shit's going on. Theorize, why is Basil in the tube? Who knows?
Who knows?
If you wanna join the Patreon for free, I'm gonna try to type up the system update. Again, heavy emphasis on try. If I'm too busy, I can't.
Yeah.
And then I'll be working on everybody's gifts, and I'll be posting those on the Patreon too. So,
Yeah.
high recommendation. Take a look at that shit.
Take a look. It's a book. I'm
It is a
ending
book.
stream now. Say goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye.